Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Progi, first one in today. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Monday. I hope all of you had a good weekend. I did. I had a pretty chill weekend. I am starting to get better as well, which is nice. You can probably tell by the fact that my voice is pretty much here again. So that feels good. I'm still having a little bit of a cough, to be honest, but it's not too bad. We are definitely getting there. So that's nice. So what did we do last stream? Well, last stream, if anyone doesn't know, we actually finished, technically, I suppose, my first commercial game, didn't we? So, if anyone is interested, you can now play Memento Mania, one of the first game dev projects I ever started, on itch.io. So here it is, in case anyone checks it out, wants to check it out. Don't forget to leave a little review, we do appreciate those. Other than that, what's up, Verity? How you doing? So I won't feel bad when I make you stand up. Love it, exactly. How you doing, Verity? Hope you had a good weekend. So yeah, with Memento Mania out of the way, there ain't really that much for us to do other than get back into some Shroud of Gloom development. So that is the plan for today. I think we're gonna start off by going through all of the playtesting feedback we've gotten and add stuff to the dev board, and then we can basically just start checking stuff off one by one. That is pretty much the plan for today. So, of course, if anyone hasn't yet, make sure to go over to Steam and wishlist Shroud of Gloom. We would appreciate that very much. We are like 26% of the way to our current goal. I think we're sitting at like 264 wishlists currently. Not too bad, not too shabby. Not too shabby. What's up, Acrylic Pixel? How are you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, another game dev streamer. Go and check him out. Wishlist this game. Orbs. Hope you're doing good, Acrylic. I'm good, had a good weekend, Easter brunch with family, good food and lots of fun, nice. Yeah, I went out to my family yesterday and had a bit of Easter food as well. In Sweden we basically do the same food with that we eat on Christmas, so you know, it's a lot of like meatballs, sausages, potatoes, that kind of stuff, but just like loads of it. It was pretty nice, can't complain. Cannot complain. How are you? I'm doing good. I am definitely, yeah, like I mentioned, I'm definitely getting better, because, I mean, I've been sick for like 10 days or something. It's fucking mad. Really like one of these prolonged ones, you know? But, yeah, I'm finally starting to feel like I'm really getting there. I'm still coughing a bit, but that is basically the extent of it. So, I'm feeling excited to get a bit normal again, you know? We always have Easter lamb, nice. Yeah, we did have some lamb ribs yesterday. That's pretty nice. So, playtesting feedback. I think I added some stuff earlier. We're gonna look over the map animation, and then we have a little bug where you can actually get the map to be open at the same time as the... Oh, sorry, you can... At the same time as the map is open, you can actually get the map button in the corner to show up. So that's something we need to fix, because that obviously looks very weird, because technically speaking, you have the map visible in two different places. So that is something I definitely want to work out. Shouldn't be too difficult. I think, but yeah, it's something weird, because I know that I disable the map button when you open the... when you actually open the full map. But I think it might be an issue, because I think it only happens when you like spam click it. So if you like close the map and immediately open it, that kind of thing. So yeah, we'll have to look through it and see what what could be causing that, but like I said, let's start off just going through the playtesting feedback, see what else we need here. We do have some small like QA things we need to fix as well, which I don't know how I missed, but that's why we do playtesting. That is why we do playtesting. Yeah, potentially something we should do is, I think we can make a better system for the room ambience and make it a little bit more automatic. I think I might make some type of script that copies the sound of a neighboring room, but with like a different volume level. Because right now I assign all of the different like room ambiences manually. So for example, in the room with the windows, I've assigned the like rain ambience on like 100% volume. But then in the rooms next to it, I manually assign the same ambience with like 50% volume or whatever. But I think we should like automate this a little bit so that you can have, maybe even do it fully automatic actually. Yeah, we should add it to the room script where we do something like, if the room doesn't have a room ambience whatsoever, then it's gonna check the neighboring rooms and see if there's any sound playing in one of those rooms. And if so, play it on like a lower volume. But then we can override it if we want as well. Yeah, something like that could actually be good. So, I don't know, make room.cs automatically copy room ambience of neighbor. I think that should be, it's gonna make the like work pipeline a little bit better, and yeah, I think that would be nice. Because then we also have the issue now with, which is that if you break the window, we actually change the sound a bit of how the rain sounds. But that doesn't update in the room next to it. However, with this script, we should make it automatically get a new one. Oh shit, you know what I just realized? That would be really sick. Hashtag strobe creep. No, it shouldn't be too difficult. We could probably make it so that the volume, if the room is playing an ambience that is technically like originates from a neighboring room, we could make it so that the volume changes if you close and open the door to that room. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. Ah, fuck, I kinda wanna do it. Change volume when door opens or closes. I think that would be kinda cool. You know, a small little detail, but I think it could be pretty sick. I do think it could be pretty sick. Yeah, we have a lot of formatting in the settings. This is the thing that I don't know how I missed this. Usually I feel like I have a pretty good eye for this kind of stuff, but you know, it does happen. So we have, you know, I'm just gonna say inconsistent formatting in settings. That's something we do wanna fix. But like I said, this is why we do playtests. Basically, it's just, apparently I've been a little bit inconsistent with how I capitalize the settings and stuff. So that was a very good catch. Yeah, I would like to tweak how we handle the escape button a bit as well. Just something that's annoying now since I added the skip cutscene thing. is that you cannot actually unpause the game with escape, which is a little bit annoying. But I think there is a way to make that work again. We should be able to do it. Yeah, we have the show blood setting as well. I actually don't know. I think we might delete that one. Because I think that might have been one of those that I added because I saw that like other games had similar settings and I was like, yeah, that might be good to have. But at the same time, this is a fucking horror game. I feel like it's probably not that weird to have a bit of blood in it, is it? Like, I feel like it's different if you're playing some RPG game or something that you might want to make more or less PG, I suppose. But for like a horror game, I feel like this might be a little bit of a weird setting to actually have. I feel like it's fine just always having it enabled. New sound effects. Something that everlasting we're gonna need to do is just audio mixing. Blood, it's part of the ambience. Yeah, it pretty much is, you know. And I feel like, yeah, for a game like this, it makes sense that, you know, blood just is enabled by default, I feel like, and stays that way, rather than like... Just like I said, I feel like this type of setting makes more sense in something like a, I don't know, a fucking roguelike or an RPG or something that's more like gameplay focused, where you maybe want that setting to potentially be able to make it more PG, but like a horror game is kind of, isn't that like, you know, family friendly by default. So I think the best thing to do is just remove this setting. Andrew Muller, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate you. Hope you had a good weekend, welcome in. Sorry, just going through all of the playtesting feedback here, trying to update this stuff, and then we'll get right into it. Oh yeah, I think I have a broken hitbox or interaction as well. On the check lamp interactions. I think in a specific case, when you turn on or off one light, I think it's the one in the first room, because that's technically a prefab variant or something. I think you can't get the sound effect when you click on like the unlit one or whatever. That's something we need to look over. Oh yeah, we also have light switch hitbox is different on functional and broken lamps. I think I still have a too small one on the broken one, I think. I suppose this is actually an issue. Let's see, we might need to make the map more snappier, potentially raise the position. I'll have a look at that. I also think I have one tutorial message that I changed it to make it more concise, but I think it's easier to misunderstand it now. The one with like item interactions. I don't know if we have to look over that one as well. The item interaction tooltip. Or no, tutorial tip. Oh yeah, another thing that might be nice, good shout, is to have the update log in the menu as well. Because then if playtesters want to make sure that they, like, if someone wants to be very thorough and test all of the new stuff, you know, they can always find the update log to kinda, you know, refresh their memory on like what stuff has changed. Because right now you would kind of force the player to restart the game to be able to do so. This is, you know, it's not gonna be super important for like the finished product of the game, but it might help out with testing, so I feel like it could be worth it. Yeah, I think we're gonna start there. We have quite a lot of stuff to have a look at, so let's boot up the game. Yeah, I did some work on my typing application this weekend as well. Started preparing like a itch page for it and stuff. But that's not gonna be a focus whatsoever. Today we are gonna go with the Shroud of Gloom. It's interesting, I must say I'm actually getting a little bit anxious or worried. I don't think I'm gonna make it to this fucking the next fest in June. Well, if I want to, I definitely need to apply now, because I think the applications stop like the last of this month. The thing is that, what, we have 1, 2, 3, is it in June, I think, next fest? When is the next fest? Yeah, it's in June. But that would mean I need to have basically the final demo ready in June. I don't fucking know if I can make that. I'm starting to feel like I might not have the time. If I get the story sorted and I actually can start working more on, you know, final content of the game, I feel like my pipeline currently would make it... like, we would be able to make progress pretty fast, but yeah, it's very difficult when I don't really know the story, because it's it's so hard to work on content before the story is fully decided. Okay, everything here should be fine.
I'm lurking over here.
Phil, thank you very much for lurking. Appreciate you, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, so I think I've been a little bit inconsistent with the capitalization. So here we only capitalize the first letter. I think that's the way we're gonna keep it. But then here I capitalize a bunch of stuff. So master text. That should not be capitalized. Oh, almost missed one. There we go.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Red Rucker? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good weekend. Yet another streamer here on Twitch. Go and check him out. Playing through pretty much every Souls-like you could imagine. Go and check him out. Okay, audio settings should be done. Yes. Gameplay. Yeah, flickering lights. This is kind of similar. Like, in some regard, I do think that flickering lights is like one of those... it's almost like a key aspect to horror games, isn't it? Like, it's so typical, even in like horror movies and stuff, that there will always be some flickering lights, right? But at the same time, I feel like this might be a more important setting in case someone is playing the game that actually has an issue with flickering lights. We'll see. I'm gonna leave it in for now. And then we'll see what happens. Whether we... Is it common in horror games? I don't know. I don't think it is. But show blood, I think we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna pretend that one doesn't exist. Puzzle hints, flickering lights, that looks consistent. Yeah. Here I've been inconsistent as well. Skip cutscene, the C should not be capitalized. Yes, maybe I shouldn't capitalize this S either. I might keep that one capitalized. Just that's still like two different, you know, this is two different functions. Could say it as two different sentences, I suppose. Red Rucker with the resubscription. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate ya. Fucking legend. Already in the credits as well. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate ya. Thank you, man. Okay, I think that is most of the settings, right? I think so. This should be fine as well. What's on the agenda? Well, today the plan is to... I just went through all of the playtesting feedback from the latest build, so we're basically just gonna go through it like a fucking checklist and sort out a few issues. That's the plan. So the first one was that I perhaps was a little bit inconsistent in the formatting here in the settings. And that should be pretty much sorted now. Looks fine. Ah, shit. Ambience volume. Wait, that's fixed here. Oh, is it a... Do I have a override or whatever? Maybe. I have lots of overrides. Guess we revert all. That's it. How many people playtesting? I think I've given out about... It's quite a lot, actually. I think I've given out like 18 keys at this point. 18 or 19. And I think... I haven't gotten feedback from everyone. I've had I published 2 builds so far for playtesters. I think I've had... Most have played and given feedback. Yeah, I think I have like maybe 14 people or something that's played the new versions of the game. Because the thing is, it's important. Yeah, it is important when it comes to puzzle games. I mean, right now, obviously, we don't really have puzzles in the game. But especially as we start working more on content and stuff, the annoying thing about puzzles is that I'm actually gonna need quite a lot of playtesters, right? Because each person can only really test a puzzle once. In like the true, genuine way, right? Like, if I have one person try this puzzle, I then realize that, okay, it didn't fully work, I can't just like iterate that puzzle and give it back to the same person. Because that person already knows the solution to the puzzle. Like, it's no longer the first-hand experience, you know? Like, I realize that sometimes it's like, one of the biggest advantages with doing like a very mechanics or gameplay heavy like roguelike or something similar is that you can get so much from each playtester, because those games are inherently quite replayable, right? Whereas like a puzzle is kind of by definition not replayable. I mean, it is, of course, like in theoretically speaking, you can always redo it, but it's never the same. Like, you can't play it like for the first time more than once, right? It's kind of interesting. So I think I might, I don't know, maybe once we start working on content, I might even like group up my different active playtesters and maybe push builds to them at different times, so that not everyone gets the build at the same time. Because if I push out a new build with a new puzzle to all of my playtesters, they all play it, and I realize that, okay, this puzzle wasn't good enough. Now, if I change the puzzle, I've like wasted all of my playtesters, right? So I think it might be actually advantageous for me to maybe do like, you know, we add a new puzzle or something, and then maybe I push the build to like a quarter or like half of my playtesters and have them try it first to see if I need to like iterate on it. And if I do, then we fix it up and then I push it to the rest of them, you know. I think something like that might... Because it could kind of help me... I mean, it sounds a little bit weird, but it could be a way for me to kind of get the most out of the playtesters I have. Which is, you know, since I'm gonna need a lot of playtesting, I don't want to like I don't want to waste that opportunity by pushing the same broken puzzle to multiple people. Like, if one person realizes that the puzzle is broken or something is too unintuitive or whatever, it's better to have just a few try it first so I can change it and then see with the next group if it worked better or not. Yeah, I think I might start doing something like that. So maybe like group them up in like playtesters 1, 2, and 3, and then we play in that order. I think it could be nice. Such an interesting niche issue, lol. It really is, because it's very much a puzzle genre issue. Either, or maybe as well for like very story-focused games, I suppose have a similar issue as well. Like if there's a plot twist in the game, like it would be kind of the same thing. But it's something like, because I've talked about this with, for example, Code Red, who's making like a, very gameplay heavy, like roguelike game. And like he doesn't have this issue, right? Because I've played his demo for 30 hours. I can just keep playing the same stuff, and even if I've seen the stuff before, it's more focused on the mechanics, so it doesn't really matter if I've done it before. Whereas with a puzzle, like, yeah, it's very different. It's the best option you could go for. Adding more playtesters may as well affect the sales of the final product. That is true as well, like, because I don't think it's a good idea to let, like, to basically do, like, open playtesting. I don't think this is the type of game you want to do open playtesting for, where, like, anyone can apply and instantly get access to it. Because it's the same thing, like, because, we have to realize that even for the playtesters I have, there is a potential that they will be less inclined to actually playing the game when it releases. Because, like I said, it's not going to be a super replayable game, so they might already feel like, I've played enough, So I feel like open playtesting for a game like this could actually hurt it quite a lot. Speaking of puzzle games, have you seen Blue Prince? I don't think I have. Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of It Takes Two with my partner. Actually, pretty fun game. I must say, I'm actually quite impressed with it. The amount of, like, I don't know if you guys played it. We did play through A Way Out as well. But with It Takes Two, it's really interesting how much change in, like, scenery, gameplay aspects and, like, gameplay mechanics that actually is in the game. Oh, interesting. They have kind of a cell shade thing going on here. I see. Welcome to Mount Holly, where every dawn unveils a new mystery. Navigate through shifting corridors and ever-changing chambers in this genre-defining strategy puzzle adventure. But will your unpredictable path lead you to the rumored Room 46? Road lights. Level editor? Interesting. Replay value. Yeah, they do have some cell shading going on. Kinda interesting style, actually. Select room to draft. Yeah, oh, so you can actually make your own rooms and stuff in it. Does look pretty cool. Roguelike puzzle game. A bunch of the big streamers have been playing it. Interesting. I think I've completely missed this. That seems difficult. Roguelike puzzle game. It seems like a difficult undertaking. It depends. I suppose it depends on how exactly they
blueprint
do it.
represents a world of possibilities.
Looks pretty sick though.
I give and bequeath to my grandnephew.
There were complaints in the reviews about the difficulty. Yeah, because that's also one of those things that is really difficult with puzzle games. You have to fucking hit a balance, don't you? Like, if it's a bit too hard, people get, like, infuriated and, like, irritated about it. If it's a bit too easy, then it's boring. Like, you really have to, like, strike that balance, you know?
All of my right.
But yeah, I suppose it's roguelike as well. You can't, like, really... the way I assume this is, I assume that every room you go into is, like, randomized or whatever. I don't know if they have, like, set rooms or if they actually generate the rooms themselves. But I assume that that makes it really difficult to, like, fine-tune the difficulty curve of the game. If it's... because randomness is randomness, right?
Title and interest in the house and land which I own near Mount Holly.
A world of dreams.
Oh wait, was that actually in the... Wait, do you... Oh wait, use... Is this the normal game mode? Like, you select the room you're going into? Spare room, hallway. Whenever you enter chapel, lose 1 gold. Oh, that's kinda interesting.
A world of dreams and doorways.
But then it keeps track of what you've done before, so you actually build out the entire layout. Like, now he will be able to go back into the room he was before. You pick the room and hope for a room that is relevant to your run. Interesting. Dude, I really want to make a roguelike. Like, I really do. Roguelikes are, like, my top favorite genre. And I think the goal currently is that when I get Shrouded Loom out, I'm probably gonna start working on a roguelike game. Do something a little bit more gameplay heavy. You know? With more replayability and stuff. I think that could be nice. I have a lot of ideas, but I'm trying to not, like, you know, play around with them too much, because I need to keep my focus on Shroud of Gloom, you know. But I really want to make a roguelike at some point. Keys for sale. So if you're... Okay, yeah, so you might be looking for a key, and then this could be a good room. Meal is served in the dining room after rank 8 has been reached. Interesting. 1 major key, 1 minor key. Oh, that's clever. That is fucking clever. I see what they did there. It's a music room, and it contains a major and minor key. As in, like, you know, the major and minor keys of, like, music theory. Ah, that's very clever. That's very clever. I kinda like that.
The above provision is contingent on discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45 room estate.
I suspect you wish me to look into your
I really like the art.
Should my grandnephew fail, then this gift shall...
Interesting. Roguelites and indie devs feel like a match made in heaven. I think so as well. Smaller scope than a AAA game while still being able to generate AAA playtimes. Exactly, because, like, roguelites inherently are about replayability, right? It's about making, technically speaking, very little content, and as you said, getting, like, very much playtime out of it. which is like the perfect thing for like a indie dev or like a solo developer, because generating or making content takes a lot of time, right? So the reason why like RPG games are such a horrible pick for like an indie developer or a solo developer is that like every hour that you spend creating content for the game gives like each player 5 minutes of playtime, because they're only gonna see that thing once, they're gonna go through it, maybe even miss it. Whereas with like a roguelike, you almost completely flip it, right? Where now you spend like fucking 5 minutes implementing some something that gets like randomly generated, and that might give each player like fucking, you know, 10 more hours of playtime. So I do think it's true. I think roguelike is a like very good genre pick for indie developers. It also does sell pretty well, so that is definitely another aspect to it. Like, it's a popular genre, which goes, that is kind of the same with horror as well. Like, horror is a pretty decent genre for indie developers, because there's a, you know, horror games, even small horror games and stuff, actually sell quite well, but obviously you never reach the same type of like replayability and stuff as you would with a roguelike. But then okay, so I assume that it's handcrafted rooms in this then. So are the puzzles always the same? And this channel, I kind of want to try it. Interesting. Thanks for sharing. If someone else wants to check the game out, there you go. Also, I feel like indie games are going to be the go-to for a lot of people with the AAA price increases on the horizon. Yeah, I mean, I do think we're actually living in a, yeah, pretty much indie game renaissance. Exactly. I think it is a very good time currently for indie developers. It's like indie games have almost never been bigger than they are now, and it's so much more approachable. And then, as you said, with just like for me, for example, like I hesitate to play a lot of the new games today because fucking it's like 70 quid for a game, for like a AAA game. It's like I don't really, you know, I don't really have fucking 70 quid lying around to put on games every week. Like I can't do that shit, you know. I'm not buying $80 price games on release. Yeah, no, I would not do it. And then people are surprised that Steam users always wait for sales. It's like, yeah, well, obviously we're gonna wait for sales if that's the prices. $70 have already slowed me down, yeah. No, it is kinda mad. It has gotten a lot more expensive. Okay, what did we do? We fixed the inconsistent formatting. Donezo. We also deleted the show blood setting. Oh well, technically I disabled it, but... it would be kind of fun doing the room stuff. I think that could be fun. I need to fix this bug. Oh shit, I was muted. Sorry about that one. Thank you, Verity. Thank you for letting me know. I'm just gonna double check so that the settings are consistent in here as well. I think they're not. Okay. Interesting. Stuffed streamer, hashtag. Yeah, and then I also talked about how I want to implement the update log in the menu. I think that should be valuable for playtesters. I don't know exactly where you're gonna open it. I don't know if I want a full on like main menu button for it, but we'll see. We shall figure something out. Game, where's my settings? UI canvas. Settings. No overrides. What? Fuck you mean no overrides? Oh, that one is... Oh, never mind. Did I fuck this up? That is confusing. Did I just forget to save it or something? But here they're fine. What the fuck? Oh, I think I'm dumb. Is this because of... yeah, I think this is because of localization. This one is correct, but I think the localization tables are wrong. That kind of made sense. Okay, we also... I realized I think... I turn on the background in the menu now. Enjoy the quiet time. That's funny. Yeah, you can see this is blocking here now. We actually need a smart override in the menu. Not in here, but let's see. Settings. This one needs to be transparent. Can you mute? I'm trying to focus. No. What are you focusing on? You're not focusing on shit, man. Are you editing? You should be editing. I hope you're editing. Yeah, there we go. That looks fine. Let's double check, make sure it works in game as well. Yeah, it's fine. Does modding my Steam Deck count as editing? No. Wait, are you modding your Steam... How are you modding your Steam Deck? Are you happy with it? I heard you got one. Are you enjoying it? Okay, so that's all sorted. Okay, the formatting is probably in the localization tables. That looks fine. These are like titles in the credits. I think we're gonna keep them like this. To be fair, I don't even localize this, because I don't really know how I'm supposed to do it. Because I would prefer to not localize the entirety of the credits, like all the names and everything. It would be nice if I could only localize the titles. But everything is in the same TextMesh Pro object, and I'm not sure how to go about that. If anyone has a good idea how to sort it out, it's not super important. Like if if I end up not localizing the settings, it's not the end of the world, but I would kinda like to do it. Very happy, should have got it sooner. Nice. What have you been playing? Yeah, Master Volume, Feitos Sonoros. Well, this looks fine. Oh, here we go. Ambience volume. That was the one that was incorrect. Donkey Kong and Stardew Valley. Nice. I could imagine it being pretty nice, but at the same time, like, yeah, I guess maybe it could have been nice if I'm like traveling or something. But otherwise, I feel like the main thing about those types of like consoles is that you can be very like cozy while playing. Like you can kind of, you know, get down in the couch and just sit there with your little Steam Deck or whatever. But at the same time, it's like, you know, my TV is connected to my computer and I have controllers. Why should I get something like a Steam Deck or like Nintendo Switch or whatever? I can be cozy if I want to be cozy. I just play Stardew Valley on my TV and get under a little blanket in the couch, you know. I don't know. Am I making sense? Ambience volume. What would I say? Atmosfärvolym. Sounds a little bit odd. I mean, I only do music here. So I suppose I could just go atmosfär maybe. It's funny how actually surprisingly inconfident I am when it comes to translating a game into my own language. I think it's very easy to... I think maybe this is because I'm Swedish as well, and Swedes don't tend to play games in Swedish. So it's so, you know, I've never had to really think about what we call all of this stuff in Swedish. Ah, I could do something like... bakgrundsvolym, like background volume. Oh wait, can I do those Swedish characters? I think I can. Let me try if this works. Let's save this and then... I think this should work. I think this font supports it. Let's switch to Swedish and then we're gonna go ljud. Yeah, that works. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we're not gonna do localization just yet. It's still a little bit early for that, I think. It's definitely dependent on your personal situation. My desk feels like a workspace, so it's nice to have the option to game elsewhere. Yeah, that I can imagine. Because that is true, because, I mean, same thing for me, right? Like, this is kind of... This used to be my place where I spent my free time. Now it's kind of where I spend my work time and my free time. Which can be a little bit weird. Sometimes I do think about that, like, fuck, if I had like a big apartment or a house or something, it could have been pretty nice to actually have like a proper office, you know? Like... to really separate it and have like, this is my workspace and like, this is my non-workspace. Do you know what I mean? Are the capital letters in the settings in the other languages as well? Didn't check that. No, it actually looked fine. It seems like here, because here everything, it's only the first letter that is capitalized. So it seems like it was only in English that I had been a little bit inconsistent. Except for this, but like I said, this is like a title for credits. So that one I do want to be capitalized, I think. Yeah, because it's a title, so I think that one is different. But yeah, all of this is... looks fine. I have a few that hasn't been translated yet. Same thing with the left mouse button. I think that one can be capitalized because... Wait, what? What do you mean missing key? In English? There shouldn't be a missing key. It's right here. An office would do wonders for creating a healthy environment, but alas, not an option. Yeah, same here. Like, you know, currently I don't have the space, and fucking I cannot afford to move to a bigger apartment just to have an office. But I do think it would be, as you said, I think it just would be a healthier way of, like, you know, separating your workspace and your personal space. Because I think one of the reasons why I also end up working so much, as in like even off stream, I sit here and I work on my stream or some behind the scenes stuff on a game or whatever it might be. Because it's so hard to get away from it, like it's always right here in my living space, you know. Interesting, now it shows up. Here I don't think I have it. Oh, so it... Missing key for menu controls. Why does left and right mouse button show up here? Because now we are in Portuguese. And I didn't enter anything here. Or does it default to... No. If it doesn't find the key, it should say this, right? Missing key. Okay. And nonetheless, we're not working on localization right now, so I'm gonna leave that for the moment. What? Missing key for controls LMB. This is English. How are you missing keys? Controls LMB. And this looks fine now. Okay, I'm just slightly curious, so let me have a quick look. Why is this? Was it controls? Left mouse button is the interact button. Interesting. So wait, is this one not even localized? Is that why? Oh, I haven't localized this menu. Why is it saying missing key then? That is so odd. So if we do this, boom, localize, and then the controls LMB. Did you delete something you shouldn't have? I don't know. I didn't change anything here. Now I'm in English. If I switch to English again, what happens? Now it looks fine. But that hasn't been an issue I've noticed before, at least. And now it says missing key, so now we know that one, but the second one is not localized. But it definitely said missing key on that one at some point. Okay. Once again, I don't think this is the thing I should worry about as of right now. Yeah. Let's see if we can get the update log into the actual game. Should be quite easy. Let's just make a prefab and we're pretty much there. Speaking of editing though, I really need to... I don't know, I need to dedicate more time to actually editing. I think that's my biggest issue right now, that I'm just not like... I'm not dedicating enough time to editing. Do you know what I mean? I finally started editing a bit of my first devlog for the first game I ever did. So I'm hoping to finish that one at some point, but yeah, you know how it is. Yeah, update log. Boom. Let's just make this into a prefab. Hire me as your editor and I'll hire you as my editor. That might be a fucking 5-head strat, to be honest. Yeah, dude, fucking life would be so nice if I had an editor. Not gonna lie. It would be... Fucking hell, my life would be so much easier. Because I'm so far behind on so much editing. It's a little bit harder when it comes to devlogs and stuff, because I feel like it would be hard to... Like, I can't just give someone the footage and have someone else make a devlog for me. That doesn't really work. I still would need to, like, structure it myself and stuff. But at least in terms of, like, you know, clips and stuff, which I have so many unposted. I think I probably have, like, 200 clips that I should be posting to YouTube and stuff that I just haven't done. And like that could almost be like, I don't really need a lot of creative input because it's a lot of just like, you know, just getting it fucking out there, you know. But you know, at the same time, it's like, can I afford a fucking editor at the moment? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can. But yeah, that would be the dream indeed. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna make a new one. Boom, we're gonna call this update log. Sure. Sorry. Accidentally double muted, as in didn't mute. Background, yeah, let me get this one. Copy. Oh. Oh, this one has the actual image. Ah, I see. Shows all pop-ups. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna do this on my own one. We're gonna do pop-up box. Then inside of here, we are going to... Yeah. Thank you, love. No, this is fine. Okay. What do I want? I want my prefab. Boom, in here. Oh, do I have a layer group? No. Canvas group. Animate a playtest pop-up. Have I animated this? Well, you got so many YouTube channels, bro. Should have went with one channel and multiple playlists. Channel struggle with subs as it is, and you got like 5. Well, technically I got 4. However, I don't know, because at the same time, I think it would hurt my like main content quite a lot if I also posted like a shit ton of 20-second clips as well as like 8-hour VODs and stuff. Because it's very different content, you know. Which is the, you know, that is the reason why I've separated it. Because the people who watch 8-hour VODs on YouTube are not always the same people who watch a 10-minute fully edited video. And that might not be the same people who watch a 20-second clip. And if I posted 20-second clips on my channel with 8-hour videos, that's gonna hurt my, what do you call it? My, not viewer engagement. Someone help me, what the fuck do you call it? You know, the average view duration shit. Which is obviously those clips are gonna heavily bring down the average time. Retention, viewer retention, thank you, Raka. Yeah, so those clips would like heavily bring down the retention, the viewer retention I have. So I think you kinda... I think the argument in that case would be to just not have the other channels and not post that type of content. But I think that would also be bad, because I know that although it's not massive if you take like my VOD channel, for example, like obviously that one's not huge. I got like, I think I just hit like 90 subscribers on my VOD channel. But I do know every now and then I do get people who pop by the stream from my VOD channel on YouTube. So it also does something, you know. Is that Miss Chirpy? Or Pops Chirpy you're talking to? No, that was my partner. I barely sub to anyone on YouTube, let alone to multiple of the same person. Yeah, no, and I think people are different in that way, and that's completely fine, you know. Yeah, hey, that's me. And anyway, I wish you luck. Thank you very much, Phil. No, I do understand that, like, of course I don't expect everyone who is interested in my main channel to also want to watch every VOD I put up or every little short clip I do, like, but that is also the reason why I separated it, because I think that would be the same case if they were on the same channel as well. But now my like heavily curated content would be buried in between like massive amounts of clips and VODs. So yeah, I don't know. I think I kinda like this system, but obviously it's a lot of work. That is the main problem. But I do think it can be good. Wait, do we need a button to close this one now? I mean, it would close automatically if you click on the side. Yeah, I don't know. It is a little bit difficult. Because you have to take into account what I post like one main channel video. I mean, the last one I posted is like fucking 2 years ago, let's be honest. But in general, like the plan is to post like a main channel video like every few months or something. But I could post like 5 clips a day and like 3 VODs a week. So yeah, the reason I don't want to merge it is because that, like, the main content would be completely buried between all of the kind of, you know, for a lack of a better word, the kind of almost spam content on YouTube instead, you know. But I do understand your argument as well. And I do, like, obviously understand that. I mean, you can just look at my numbers, right? I have almost 5,000 subscribers on my main channel, and I got like 90 on my VOD channel. But I think that's to be expected. Yeah, we do have some ads running at the moment. Sorry guys, I hope to see you on the other side. Okay, I think this might be fine. Let's deactivate this one. The box should be active, I think, but this one should not be. Deactivate all menus. Close all pop-ups. Here we need a reference to this at first. So serialize field private, game objects, update log. When we close all pop-ups, we would like to say that update log set active false. Welcome back, people. The ads should be over. So yeah, what I was saying is that I still understand your argument, Phil. Because you can even see it on like the actual data of my channels, right? Like I got almost 5,000 subscribers on my main channel, and I got like 90 on my VOD channel. But I think that also partly that I feel like that kind of confirms your idea that people are less likely to subscribe to more channels, which I think is absolutely true. But I think it also kind of confirms my idea, which is that I also think people are just less interested in VODs on YouTube, you know? Mr. Worldwide, not really. Not really. What's up, Midsetin? Hope you're doing good. So yeah, I think it goes both ways. I mean, we are getting that though. For my VOD channel is actually doing still kind of surprisingly well, to be honest. Like, better than I probably would have expected. You need to obviously put this in terms of VOD content. Like, this is like 8-hour unedited content on YouTube, so obviously it's not like the most engaging curated content you could have. But the fact that some of these get like 80 views, I actually think is quite a lot for this type of content. Of course, you could also, you know, we could check the viewer retention, which is not gonna be great on these, but still, like, and I do have a few that I think have like a few hundred views. I actually think this is, for someone my size on Twitch, I think this is quite a good amount of views on like unedited content of this length. And hey, we also got just now a new subscriber. I'm gonna suspect that was probably one of you, so thank you very much. Getting closer to that hundo. What's up, Hobbit Changers? How you doing, man? Welcome in. My clip channel is doing decent as well, but I haven't even gotten around, like, none of this is like game dev content. I'm not even close to catching up to me even starting making games. So fucking far behind, man. However, if anyone wants to check out my YouTube channels, you have a link there to each and every single one of them. How are you doing, my good man? I'm doing good. I've been sick for like a week, which has been quite exhausting, but I'm getting a lot better. So yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. How are you, Hobo? Hope you're doing good. How is your game dev going? Did you guys know that Hobbit Changers also is a streamer here on Twitch? And did you know he actually did a little special game dev stream the other day? Or before, at least. He does do other content as well, but, you know, go and follow him and force him to do game dev on Twitch. That's the plan. Checks party. Thank you, man.
You gotta teach us how to say hello in Swedish.
It's really fucking easy. Thank you very much for the subscription, Checks Party. 5 months. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate ya. How are you doing? How was your stream? I saw you were playing a bit of Alan Wake, I think. Thank you very much, man. How to say hello in Swedish? It's really easy. The easiest way to do it is to literally just say hey. which is, the J is soft, so it's basically pronounced the same as in English. Very easy. If you do want to sound a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit cooler or whatever. Did I just get kicked off as supporter number 5? It is possible, because both of you did get supporter number 5. However, I do know I have a slight issue with the bot. He actually shows you the last rank you had, because he doesn't update it afterwards. It's a slight little bug. If you do exclamation mark supporter, you can see which rank you have. So, but both of you guys did get supporter number 5, so I'm actually unsure. Okay, now it does seem like you are number 5. Does that mean that Chex just got number 4? I'm actually not sure. Hope you're doing good, Chex. We're tied for 5, maybe. You must be close at least. Oh no, Chex is number 4 indeed. Yeah. You guys are really close then, fucking hell. Okay, let me catch up here. 100 views is equal to 1,000 short views, so I've seen as well. Yeah, I think that sounds pretty accurate. But then you have like no fucking ad revenue on shorts. They're good for exposure, but fucking shite for ad revenue. Not that I really had to worry about ad revenue as of right now, since YouTube fucking kicked me off the partner program. Whoops. That was a little bit sad, I was actually making at least a little bit of money off YouTube, but they decided to fucking kick me off it, so I'm no longer a YouTube partner. I was for a very long time, but yeah. Oh damn, inactivity. Yeah, I hadn't posted in long enough, and I did get some warning about it. But obviously I didn't have any like main channel content to put out. I know that I did a community post to see if maybe that would be enough to stay active, to count as staying active, but it didn't seem to be the case. So yeah, I ended up being kicked off the YouTube partner program, and right now I'm not eligible for the. Obviously I have the subscribers I need, but I don't have enough like view hours or whatever. So yeah, it might take a while to get back there. We'll see. It's unfortunate, but I also, you know, I can't really complain. Yeah, watch time was the word I was looking for, thank you. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I only have myself to blame, like, because obviously they had a pretty good reason as to why they would kick me off. Like, I hadn't posted a main channel video in like 2 years or something. So if that's enough for them to be like, yeah, maybe we should kick him, I kinda accept it, you know. Yeah, I think what you need like, let me check this. Yeah, I'm qualified for the subscribers, but to become a YouTube partner, as in like, I'm not talking about being able to have members, I'm talking about like having ad revenue. I need to hit 4,000 hours in watch time, which I am currently at. As of right now, I'm quite far away from that. So, and that is in the last month, is it? No, the last year, yeah. Right now I have barely 1,000, so, you know, it's still something, but it's, you know, I'm far off. Just like, I got partner because I had one video that really popped off. So that one kinda was my ticket into the partner program. Because then immediately after I went down to the point where I technically wouldn't be eligible. But at that point I was already partner. But obviously the issue now is that, you know, I would need another... I would need to become more consistent or have another video pop off like that to become a partner again. Okay, wait, I'm a bit far behind here. Let me try and actually catch up. Doing good after sleeping like shit for over a week, slept better for a couple of nights and feel like a new man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sleeping kind of shit too with the coughing and stuff, but it is getting better. Imagine all the viewers going to senior channels, subs plus plus. I'm not sure it would. I am actually not sure that I agree to that. Just like I said, I don't think it made sense to have all of this content on one channel. I think that would hurt the channel. I think if I had posted every single VOD to my main channel now, I would not have my 4,500 subs or whatever. I would probably have lost subs. That is my honest opinion. I think I would have lost subs posting that content to my main channel. Alan Wake 2 sucks balls. Oh, you don't like it, Sheds? What's the formal way? I mean, if you want to be formal saying hello in Swedish, I guess you would go something like maybe god dag, like good day. Sounds a bit more formal. Like going the god morgon, god dag, or god kväll. Ends up sounding a bit more formal. It's pronounced a bit differently because we cannot go god morgon, god dag. At least this is how I pronounce it, but you know. God kväll. God morgon, god dag, god kväll. That sounds pretty formal. If you wanna be more normal, I suppose, whatever, not formal, not informal, it's like hey, hallå, hejsan maybe. If you wanna sound a little bit more cool, can I go a little bit closer to like the yo type of vibes, you know? You can go like tja, tjena, tjenare, or like those. Those become a little bit more informal. It's not like, you know, if I'm going on like a job interview, I'm probably not gonna go in and be like, oh, tjena, you know, probably not. I would probably go something like, hey, or some shit. Because this would sound a little bit informal, but like, you know, if one of my friends called me or something, then I just go tja. Or, you can also say shu. Okay, so it must have announced me at 5 before upgraded me to 4. Yeah, exactly. So I have an issue now where it checks your rank before it saves the new data, which means that it's technically checking. It's basically announcing the rank that you were at, or perhaps still is at, you know. But unfortunately, I have a little bit of a bug. I haven't. Well, it's not really a bug. It's just, you know, it's a logical bug, I suppose. It's just something I haven't gotten around to fixing. But yeah, if you want to be formal, I would probably go with something like this. Classic like, god morgon, god dag, god kväll. So, good morning, good day, good evening. They put you back on the bench? Yeah, pretty much. Good morgon, my favorite. Yeah. But that one, as you typed it first, although that's not correct in like actual typing, but it that is basically how we say it. Like, I would never go up to someone and say god morgon, like god morgon. Like, I feel like I'm trying way too hard. Do you know what I mean? It's the same thing in English. Like, it's very rare for me to say, are you going to? Like, you know, a lot of the time we just go, are you gonna? You know, we kind of make the language a little bit easier for us. It's the same thing here. Rather than god morgon, I just go god morgon. God morgon. I have to admit, Pong was surprisingly a bit too complicated for me. I'm not super. I do realize that the issue with doing something like Pong is that you kind of have to do. You kind of have to do an AI, right? Because you need to play against someone. And I do know from first-hand experience as well that AI is, you know, it can be a little bit trickier. Hey, who are you calling a moron? No, I'm not calling you a moron. What's up, Runeson? How you doing? Welcome in, man. So I studied some new coding concepts, and now I'm making a doodle jump game with a twist. Sounds interesting. Do you have anything you want to show? You can follow the hay with the farstun. Probably not. If you want to be formal, that's probably not what... How the fuck do you translate farstu? It's like the entrance to a house-ish. Farstu. What the fuck would you call this in English? Yeah, entrance hall, I suppose. Entrance hall. So yeah, är du född i farstun is a Swedish expression that basically means are you born in the entrance hall? Which, yeah, you know, it does. It's not the... Yeah, if you want to be formal, you probably shouldn't say that one. You probably shouldn't. Tried your memory game? Dear God, I made it to like level 10. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I actually checked with ChatGPT out of curiosity. I think if you did the sequence sprint, I assume, I think around like 6 to 8 is like somewhat average for humans to be able to memorize. Of course, there is like an RNG aspect to the game I made. For anyone who doesn't know, it's the game we published last week. Technically speaking, my first commercial game, Memento Mania. It's this little memory game, which you can play the demo on itch as we speak. There is a bit of an RNG aspect to it, because obviously you can, depending on the pattern you get in like where it actually lights up, it can obviously be easy and harder to remember. Like this one is obviously way harder than if it would happen to be every corner successfully. Because that's gonna be it, you just remember, okay, every corner. So there is a slight RNG aspect to it, but in general I think that level 10 is pretty good. I don't know how I got my highest score, because I did it on stream when we were working on the game, and I'm actually very proud of it. I got to fucking 22. A 22-step sequence I managed to memorize. I think that was the fucking best roll I've ever been on. I have no idea how I did it. My Swedish absolutely sucks, but I played a lot of Counter-Strike with Swedes when I was younger. Oh, gotcha. Where are you from again? I think if I don't misremember, I might be misremembering, because your name sounded very Finnish, but I have some recollection of you telling me you were not Finnish. You were Finnish. Never mind. Never mind. Terve suomalainen veli. Terve, terve. Why is it implying born in the entrance? Yeah, it basically means that you are a bit of an idiot, or like you know, you're a bit stupid in it, you know, that kind of thing. Like, it's basically, I guess it's a little bit similar to saying like, did your parents fucking drop you on your head? You know, one of them kind of expressions, you know. It's kind of similar to saying something like that. So yeah, if you want to be formal, probably not the expression you should go for. Don't have much to show at the moment, very bare bones with no proper graphics. I like to work on gameplay first before I add art, that's good. I struggle doing that sometimes, just I get too excited to throw in art, but a lot of the time it can be a time sink that might not be worth it. It's more important actually developing the game first. The feel of that game was great, thank you man, appreciate ya. Yeah, I think this was actually the first, or one of the projects that I started like specifically, I didn't even like go, oh yeah, I want to make this type of game. I kind of did this as a practice thing, because I wanted to try and just do something very, very simple and put more effort into like polishing and stuff. So this was when I started playing around for the first time more with like animations and post-processing and you know, transitions and all of this kind of stuff, just to, even though the game is very simple, try and make it feel somewhat professional or whatever. And you know, I could definitely have done more, but I also think that it's you know, I'm quite happy with where this game is at. And for anyone who doesn't know, if you are a subscriber, you can download this game for free on Discord. Along with the other subscriber rewards, I have some asset packs and stuff that you can get for free as well. So just a little, you know, to show some extra appreciation to my supporters. And make sure to link your Discord account with your Twitch account though, so that, you know, the bot knows you're a subscriber and you will get automatically access to those channels. You're pretty much implying that it's stupid? Yeah, exactly. But development is going smooth so far. Nice, man. Hey, Mitsutin, how do I say I don't speak Finnish in Finnish? That's a phrase I want to learn in the most languages. So at least I can tell people that I don't speak it. Minne, so no, minne is I. I keep thinking that should be me. It's not. I don't even know how to say my. Mi suomalainen perkele. Is that understandable enough? Probably not. I'm messing. Try it one more time. You did? How did you do? I know the feeling, but you know, adding art after you got encoding makes it that much more satisfying. Yeah. Is a good showcase for game feel. Yeah, that was pretty much the goal with it. So I am, like I said, you can always do more. I think I could have spent like a month longer polishing this game, making everything, you know, better art assets, even more like, yeah, polished and better feedback and stuff. But you know, you also at some point this is like, you know, a pretty simple little mini game. I don't want to go too far either. I wanted to finish it as well, just that project has been collecting dust for a long time. Minne en puhu suomea. Minne en puhu suomea. Something like that. In the book language, but every Finn would say me en puhu suomea. Suomi. That one is fucking... That one's a bit tricky. There's a lot of vowels going on there. I also think I have an issue with speaking Finnish where I end up always being too melodic because of my Swedishness. That's not why I wanted to copy-paste. Lurk and Working, no worries. Thank you very much for the Lurk rune, son. I appreciate ya.
Mä en puhu suomea.
Oh, this kind of merged. Mä en puhu suomea.
Mä en puhu suomea.
Mä en puhu suomea. Fucking difficult, man. Well, I'm going to sleep. Happy game dev. Get some shit done. Thank you very much, Hobbit Changes. Appreciate you dropping by, and I'll catch you next time. And good luck with your project as well. Okay, we can now close the update log, so we need something to open the update log. How do I actually do this? I activate the pop-up and activate the specific one. Okay, so in that case we would do something like a public void open update log, where we take the pop-up, set active true, and then we take the update log, set active true. Now we should be able to show it in game. Just need to figure out where to actually put this button. It should be in the main menu. I don't know. I don't know if I want a full-on like menu button for it. I don't think I do. Menu button, you should call the... Menu button, menu canvas, manager, open update log. And we want to, I think I'm gonna do a layout element and ignore the layout. I don't know, can I just put you up here maybe? What's your goal today? I'm gonna go through some of the feedback from the playtesters and just fix those things. That is pretty much what's on the agenda today. We do have a pretty comprehensive list of stuff I would like to get done. I don't love this, but I think it's fine. Like I said, this is kind of a temporary thing anyway. It's not gonna be in the full game, I think. Let's see if it works. No, we have a unassigned reference. Okay, we have an ad starting in about 1 minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you guys very much for your patience, and I hope to see you on the other side. Including all the other shit in the language, there's the formal written language, and then of course the spoken language that might shorten words a bit. Yeah. And makes you sound native, exactly. But that's kind of every language. Yeah, even like I showed with God morgon in Swedish, right? Like no one actually says God morgon. Like you just say god morgon. Like the D and the G kind of just disappear out of that because it's easier to say it that way. And I suppose it is the same thing here with the with the Finnish phrase as well. Like it's harder, or it takes more effort to say minne rather than saying me. Like it's quicker and less effort to say me, and that's I feel like that's often the reason we do these kind of shortcuts in languages. The main thing is just that it's easier. Good to hear we are lazy. Yeah, very much. Yeah, and I mean English, like I showed an example of, is no exception either. With like gonna, what you, like what you gonna do, what are you going to do, is like the proper phrase, right? But you go, what you gonna do. Like, you know, half the syllables just disappear. Ah. Does this one fades in on... about we just disable the animator then? That should work. It's a little bit weird now that you can't actually close it from here. Like, to close this you have to click on the background, but I think that's fine for now, because like I said, this is more like a temporary thing for playtesters, so I don't care too much. Welcome back, people. The ads should be over. Yeah, exactly. Everyone understands what you mean, but they'll hear you aren't native. Yeah, exactly, because it's kind of unintuitive. Like, when you speak a language properly, you don't sound like a native. That almost goes for every language there is. Like, because native speakers don't speak properly. A lot of the time, native speakers even you do mistakes. Like I do in Swedish. I know there's a few, like, technically grammatical mistakes that I do when I speak Swedish, but that, like, they sound natural to me, but I know that if I would, like, write this down in a fucking essay, people would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But it's like, but that's just how we speak a lot of the time. And I think that is a thing in pretty much every language. Update log in the menu, donezo. We go where the bar is the lowest, pretty much. There's a fancy word in English for this type of language. Yeah, colloquial. Fuck off.
Colloquial.
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 Colloquial. Fuck off. Yeah, exactly that word. Okay, I think I want to sort out the room thing. This is not the most urgent thing, but it seems pretty fun. Maybe not to everyone. I know there's people who don't enjoy code as much, which I think is completely fair. But sometimes doing a bit of code is pretty fun. So, see if we can make a new system for the ambient sounds to make it automatically copy sounds of different rooms. I think that could be cool.
I'm lurking over here.
Strom, thank you very much for lurking. Appreciate ya. Check out Strom's game, Survivors of Mayhem, on Steam. It's a cool game. And did you guys know, if you didn't know, something really cool? What is this? Here? That's a Shroud of Gloom Easter egg in his game. Isn't that fucking sick? Isn't that sick? Go and check it out. Fan shopping, no worries, man. Yeah, so what I'm thinking here is that you can, like, faintly hear the rain sounds in the background, right? And then here you can hear it a bit louder. And here you can also hear it, like, faintly, because we're in the room next to it now. What I'm thinking that I think could be really cool is partly to make my life easier. I think I could automate this a little bit, so that I don't have to assign these ambiances myself manually. Because now I've assigned the same ambience to these 3 rooms and just lowered the volume on the other ones. I'm thinking that we could make it so that this room checks the neighboring room to see whether or not that room is playing an ambience, if there's ambience sound playing in that room. And if it is, then we copy that ambience to this room as well. And then what we could do, which I think could be really cool, is that we make the volume of the ambience change depending on if the door is closed or open. So you would actually be able to, like, if you would be in a room like this that's closed, you would hear the ambience from the next room louder if the door is open. You know, it's a very small detail, but I think that could be pretty sick. I think that could be pretty sick. I don't really care about writing properly on the net, but I've seen so many English speeches not know what I thought were basic words. Yeah, English speeches as well. I think this makes sense. There is a reason for it, but English speeches actually make a lot of mistakes, like grammatical mistakes, that like second language speakers would almost never do. And there is a reason for it. Something is like, you know, with the words your and your, as in you are and your as in possessive. I honestly, from what I've been able to see, it seems like it's more common for native English speakers to actually mix these words up. But I think that makes sense. Because if you are a native English speaker, you learnt these words first by hearing them, and they sound the fucking same. That's how you actually learnt the word from the get-go, right? And then you started learning how to type them. So there's more of a disconnect between the hearing, saying, and the typing of the language, which is obviously kids learn to hear and speak the language much earlier than they learn how to write it. Whereas for me, as a like second language English speaker or whatever, those words are super different to me because I learned them individually. I had a teacher show me that like the apostrophe is because it's you are, and like I've gotten that like beaten into my that beaten into my head, and then that your is the possessive one, like before I almost started speaking English, you know. So I think it made sense, but it's kind of interesting to see how native, because for someone who's not a native speaker, that seems like a really basic thing for me, but then you realize that it's very common for native speakers to actually mix those words up. But like I said, I think it depends a lot on how you learn the language. In this specific case, at least, it's just that I think it's an issue because native speakers learn the sound of the word first, whereas we as, you know, language learners end up like learning. I think it's almost common to learn the sound and the written word at the same time, right? Yeah, there, and there, exactly, like they're possessive, they're like over there, and they're like they are. Same thing. It's like, I think it's more common to see native speakers mix those up than it is to see like you know, people who speak English as their second language. But then of course, like people who speak English as their second language do other type of mistakes that like a native speaker perhaps wouldn't. Like, you know, it's all I was gonna say like pros and cons, but you know why I understand. You know what I mean. My singleton senses are tingling. Maybe we might do a little bit of a singleton call somewhere. It is possible. Do I? No. The rooms have a direct reference to the neighbors, don't they? Because I can just check where the door leads. So no, we don't even need to call a singleton. Tror du ändå faktan och words too? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, to and to as well, as in, you know, to as going to something and to as in also. I think also more common for native speakers to mix up. Then you end up in Georgia and they say your year, and that's why, yeah, there's definitely variants of it for sure. It's interesting. Languages are interesting. Like, you know, obviously, as you might be able to tell, I am a fucking nerd when it comes to languages. I just think this stuff is fucking fascinating to think about, you know. What's up, Granger devs? How are you doing? Welcome in. How's it going, Chappy? It's doing good. Doing some little polishing and stuff. Gotten some more playtesting feedback, so trying to go through that today is the plan. It's Monday. Wait, did I say it was something else? Oh no, is that how you're doing? It's Monday. Okay. I was like, did I mix up the day? It's not impossible. It's not impossible because I am fucking unemployed or self-employed, however you wanna phrase it. I don't really give a shit. But you know, keeping track of days is more of a challenge now. That is for sure. Granger Devs is yet another game developer here on Twitch. Go and check him out. It's been a while since I've seen you, I think. Or have our schedules just misaligned, maybe. Speaking of language, exactly. Yeah, I've been taking a break. Okay, gotcha. Live stuff, yeah, I understand. It happens, it happens. But I'm glad to have you. I hope you had a good weekend. Okay, so I do have my room manager, but I don't think we need to call it, because here, each room has an array of exits, which has a reference to the neighboring rooms. So we can just loop through this and check each one and then make some type of determination about whether or not we should steal the ambience from that one. I guess for now I might be lazy and just nick the first one in the list, maybe. Wasn't long enough as usual, yeah, I know the feeling. Just came in mind because yesterday I was chatting and a Brit and a American acted like they've never seen someone use intricacies before. Oh, interesting. Yeah. No, I think something else that's quite interesting when it comes to languages is that we often heavily underestimate how many different words that people use on a daily basis as like native speakers in normal conversations. Like it's way, like obviously a language consists of like millions of words and shit, like there's so many like synonyms and stuff you can learn. But most languages, if you look at them, if you would learn like the 500-ish most common words, you get pretty far in normal conversations, you know, which is kind of interesting. Like, it's one of them things that I do when I start learning a new language. Like, the first thing I do is to literally only study, like, the absolutely most common, like, 300 verbs. Like, mixing them around with a few verbs and adjectives and nouns and stuff. And, you know, you actually get surprised how much you can say with just something like a few hundred words. And a lot of the time, like, you know, people actually don't use that many words in their day-to-day life. It's kind of interesting. Look, I even have a function to get all of the neighbors. What do we do here? Check neighbors. So this I think I do in awake, I guess. Yeah, we check if we have any neighbors, which makes a new list. Oh, so I have a Yeah, I have a list of neighbors. Even better, I don't even need to call this one. Oh, this is for, yeah, the map manager. So this is a public function to return that list of neighbors to something else. But inherently, I already have a reference to all of the neighbors. So for each exit in exit, we add the room that that exit is going to. So, what I think I want to do is to let's do a private void. Maybe check ambience. No, I need to be more specific here. This is check room ambience, because room ambience is different from ambience. Ambience is the like background noise that is like consistent, like the ooh sound in the background. You know what I mean? Whereas room ambience is like the rain that you hear in this specific room or whatever. So this one is specific, the ambience is more like universal, right? That's the way I kinda see it. I hate this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Neighboring is not a word, because I spelt it the British way. Fucking outrageous, isn't it? Fucking outrageous. Visual Studio is fucking discriminating against the Brits. Okay, check room ambience. So we would want to loop through our neighbors then. Is Unity's fault? Oh. Oh, is it? Wait, does this come... Oh, I can't spell behavior correctly? Yeah, this is the same... It's so ironic, because this is spelled the British way. But then here they tell me that this is... This should be the American way. Like, they're quite inconsistent. But wait, you said it's Unity's fault. But like, this error is coming from Visual Studio though, right? Like, the fact that this is called monobehavior in a British way, I assume is Unity's fault, because this is... Monobehavior is a Unity engine class. But this error I get here, that's from Visual Studio, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Strom at almost 90%. Fucking A, man. Appreciate your support, man. I really do. Sharpish Doggy, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, what are we up to here? I am working on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. I recently had a few more playtesters play the game, so the plan today is to go through some of that feedback, as well as do some other polishing stuff and just, you know, adding more stuff to the game. Still relatively early, but we're getting there, we're getting there. So yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game in first person with like 1-bit pixel art. I feel like I have something relatively unique going on here. So far, I'm feeling quite good about it. Working a little bit on room ambience at the moment, so that this like rain sound here can like play in neighboring rooms and stuff. And yeah, good timing, Bot Sharpie. If it looks interesting, the game is available on Steam for wishlists, and we do appreciate those very much. I need to start actually marketing this game at some point, but oh well. That's when I start getting through my massive editing backlog. It's always Unity's fault. They don't know which one they want to be. Yeah, it feels like it. It's definitely a bit inconsistent. Okay, Devil's Advocate, what if you don't want neighbor ambient sound? Then you override it, is what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, question is, what if I don't want to override it, and I also don't want the ambience? Ooh, that's a good question. What if I actually want this room to have no room ambience whatsoever, while a neighbor is playing some type of room ambience? I guess I should have a placeholder that I assign. I should make a scriptable object. Let me see here. Audio. Ambience. So it's these. Oh, I should also set one with 0 volume, but that feels... I wonder what happens... Let's see, rain... This is where I am, so rain indoors. What happens if I remove the clip from that one? Do I break the game, or am I just not gonna get the ambience? Just in that case, we should just do a placeholder that is just silence. Yeah, that would work. Wait, I don't even get an error. Oh, I think I just don't play it if it's none. If it's none. Indoors. So yeah, I think we can get around it with like specifically assigning that we want this room to be silent. Oh, I should see a component, neighbor ambient sound. Ooh, that is a good point as well. Just what do I do now? On enable... we check if all of these, whether they are null or not. So, if room ambience is not null, then play that one, otherwise stop playing it. Yeah, it might actually be better to do like a separate component here. That we add only when we want to copy the sounds. We might have to make that a component play it though, because if this returns null first, we're gonna stop the room ambience and then try to assign a new one so that this isn't null. Oh. What if I make a function to... make this a specific function and we call that function in the room after we update it. And we call that function on enable as well. That should be one way of doing it. So we do a public void. I don't know. Check room audio. And then on enable, we check room audio. Now we should have a different component that updates the ambience. And then forcefully tells the room to check room audio again, if we have to. Interesting, not a huge fan of horror games, but I do like game dev, nice. Ironically, I'm not the biggest fan of horror games either. It makes no fucking sense, but that is the case. I am a fucking chicken. I'm a coward when it comes to horror games. But somehow I ended up on this path and I'm now developing one myself. So, are you a game developer as well, or are you just peeking? What does the neighbor one sound like? So in this case, the currently the only room ambience that I have is the rain sound in the room with the windows. Well, you can hear it too as well, but I want to make it so I don't have to set this up manually. But then it gets a bit louder when you go in here. So I want to make it so that these like neighboring rooms automatically copy that one on like a lower volume. That's pretty much the plan. And then what I think could be cool is that we should make it so that the volume of the rain changes depending on if the door is open or not. So now you would hear quite a lot of rain. Say that we do like 50% of the volume when the door is open, and we do like 25% of the volume when you close the door. I think that should be pretty sick. How are you handling sound in the room currently? Component? No, it's all through my audio player and my audio system. So this just calls the audio player that then has like intermediate functions to control the audio manager, which handles basically all of the audio in the game. So that happens in the room script itself. But that's why we now have that function, so we can, if it returns null when the room tries to do it on enable, whenever this one, if it finds a room ambience somewhere else, we can just tell the room to update it or whatever. Well, I suppose we could make this one play it as well. Just I can only have one room ambience playing at the same time anyway, so you know what, maybe that doesn't matter. We could actually make... We could have the component implement the audio namespace. Which is, I'm quite sure that even if I would assign the same one twice or whatever here, let's say if ambience is null, then we don't do anything. Source.play. Okay, so we could just add... Check if the same one is playing with the same volume, and if that is the case, then don't update it. I think I'd do that with music, right? Check if it's already playing the song. But we would need to check if we need the... if it's the same volume as well, because otherwise we wouldn't update the volume. So... if the ambience source is playing the ambience clip, or has the ambience clip assigned, and it is playing that ambience, then we don't have to do anything. But we also need to check if the volume is the same. So a little distracted, no worries, man. But yeah, I've been a game dev before, and I work in Unity for my day job. Oh, interesting. But then, let's see, you said you were game dev before, so do you work in Unity but not as a game developer? Am I understanding that correctly? Thinking about starting up my own indie project though. Nice, man, you should do it. Do you have any idea at the moment? Okay, so we check this, and then we also check if... Wait, we have the volume multiplier. I need to check if the volume is the same. Fade it into ambience volume times volume multiplier. Okay, we have an ad coming up in like 20 seconds for the non-subscribers. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I might take a quick minute break during the ads, but I will be back before the ads are over. Thank you guys for your patience. Okay, how do I want to do this? Because now I realize I also...
Gate 1334 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Let's do it. It's interesting, since I'm changing the volume here, what happens even if the volume would be soon be assigned to the same thing, but it's currently fading, then we get some issue. We'll come up with something. Okay, let me take a short little break. Hey, Granger Devs! Absolute legend. Thank you so much for that resub, that prime resub. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll be back in just like a minute. Thank you guys for your patience. Cheers. And we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I do appreciate it. Okay, let me catch up here before we get on with it. You'd be surprised how much Unity is used for non-game usages. Yeah, I've realized, I know someone else at some point was in here talking about how they use Unity as well for something. Oh, I think that might have been for some simulation stuff though. Which, I don't know, that's a little bit grey area, I would say. Because a simulation is almost a game, isn't it? I don't know, am I making sense? I kind of feel like it is. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. Mostly we use Unity for rendering or as a rendering plugin. Interesting. So do you want to share, like, what... You don't have to if you don't want to, of course. But, specifically what you're working on. It's a bit more stable and less insane than working in the game dev was. Yeah, I can imagine. I use Unity as at the day job as well. We use it for educational app that teaches kids how to speak other languages. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember you mentioned. But that one I don't find as surprising as well, because that's like, okay, maybe it's technically you could argue that it's not a game, but it's still like a, you know, because I assume, is that a phone? Since you said app, I assume it's like a mobile app. Yeah, I can imagine game deving might not be the most stable job out there. Yeah, for sure, it does seem to be the case. Unfortunately, you know, I think there's a lot of passion in game dev, and I think... But sometimes that might even be a disadvantage, because obviously I think that people can kind of use people's passion for it quite a bit, you know? Everything is a game, yeah, that's kind of where I'm going, isn't it? We must defend the Sherpy troop from ads. Can confirm game dev is the most fun when you're working on your own project. Yeah, that made sense as well. I do think like I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much if I was working on a project where I didn't have the same type of like the same type of creative control, I suppose, right? Because it's not really the same thing. Like now I feel like I'm, you know, I'm nurturing my own little baby, my own little baby project, where I wouldn't really have that feeling if I was working on someone else's game where I felt more like just a cog in a wheel. I do suppose it depends on the studio though, because if you're working in a smaller studio, I think you can still get pretty much the same feeling. Maybe, like, keep in mind here, you have to take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I have no professional experience whatsoever in game dev, so I don't know shit. It's both mobile and web. We have teacher features that allow teachers to use the app in school as well, so it's kind of hybrid. Oh, interesting. Games are supposed to be silly. I know, shocking. Non-game is supposed to be serious. I don't know if it's that black and white. I don't know if it's that black and white, is it? You can have a pretty serious game as well, can't you? And you could have something that's not a game that's still silly, couldn't you? Interesting. Not to go into too much detail, but we use it for humanitarian and educational programs. Basically, we work with non-profits doing humanitarian work, and we offer similar software to stuff that government contractors sell for way too much money. Interesting. Oh, that's very cool, man. That's very respectful. Yeah, actually. Cool shit. So you said you were also interested in doing some game dev project for yourself? Starting your own indie project? Do you have you thought of any ideas yet, or is it still just like the, what you call it? Or do you just have the motivation for it at the moment? Okay, I actually don't know how I want to do this. Does it matter if I reassign the same one? probably doesn't. I also don't know if I want to fade. I actually don't know if I want this one to fade in. It's nice when you start playing it, but I think we might only fade if it isn't playing. Because otherwise, it can be weird if we change the room ambience in runtime in the same room and you hear the like one cuts off and then a new one fades in. That happens when you smash the window. So I think we should actually check if the room ambience source dot is playing. If that is not the case, then we do this. I cannot only check if it's the same clip, because we might be changing the volume. But the volume might be... Okay, I think we're gonna try without this for now and see what happens. Okay, let's... I think checks are a good idea here. Maybe we do this as a separate component. So we can kind of override it if we don't want it. Or just like not have it. So I think we're gonna do a... copy room ambience. Here, neighboring room. Ambience of neighboring room. I fucking hate naming, man. This is getting monkey eyes. Nah, no, it is not, it's not. This is fine. It's a very cool job most of the time. Nice, man. I'm happy for ya. Anyways, now for my Lockheed modding application. I have some ideas, I've had some motivation for a while. Nice, man. I kind of just want a creative outlet, you know? Yeah, I understand, for sure. This is an interesting idea. Auto ambience. I kind of like that. Auto ambience. But shouldn't we make more of like a autobience instead? Autobience? Like we're gonna merge the words, like, right? Right? Come on, chaps. Come on, chaps. That's more fun, isn't it? Fuck it, let's do auto ambience. Shouldn't need these. I'm also kind of excited. I'm getting my new mouse on Wednesday, I think. That's gonna be fun. Das Auto. Volkswagen. Das Auto. We do need to be using my audio system though, so we are gonna be using chirpy.audio. And then I would like to say, let's have a private room, and then in a private void await. I can't fucking type today, can I? We are going to say that room equals get component room. And we're gonna have a private list of rooms called neighbors. I don't care if Visual Studio thinks that's a misspelling. And we're gonna say that neighbors is equal to room dot public get neighboring rooms. Oh, is this just IntelliSense not working? Might be. Which mouse? I ordered the same mouse I have. I ordered the Logitech MX, but I used the, or I ordered the vertical version of it. I ordered this one, this fucking weirdo. Because, you know, obviously, as I have been saying, I've had some issues with my hands recently. Probably overworking them a little bit, so started experiencing a bit of pain and shit in my hands. And I realized quite recently, I've been thinking a lot about getting one of those like ergonomical keyboards, which I might still do at some point. But I realized the other day that my right hand actually hurts quite a bit more than my left one, so I was like, it might actually have more to do with the mouse as well. And this is way cheaper than buying a ergonomical keyboard, so I'm gonna give it a go. See if it makes any difference. Auto Ambience Manager. Auto Ambience Utility Manager. Now we are talking. Now we are talking. Get... Why can I not... Why is this not finishing for me? List room. Get neighboring rooms. Room.get? What do you mean? Oh, fucking hell. Fuck me, dude. Of course, of course. Yeah, it makes total sense. I don't know what the fuck I'm... You know, yeah, let me get into it. Let me get into it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, of course, of course. System.collections.generic, I think I need. Yeah. It was a little bit of a fail. It was a little bit of a fail. I might have to give it to you. I might have to give it to you. Yeah, I was working with the actual class rather than the variable or whatever. Have you considered switching to your left hand at night every now and then? Maybe I should, maybe I should. No. Well, No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's interesting. I also think it's easy to underestimate how much I actually use the mouse. Like, I mean, I checked before and I kind of surprised myself. I clicked on a light switch in this game over 500 times in 2 days. And that's only the light switch in the game. Not like the other ones, like only the night switch. So you can imagine I probably do like... Well, on a normal days of work I probably click the fucking mouse like... I don't know, fucking thousands of times. You know. Weird, I somehow have both spellings in Visual Studio, can't remember how I did it, but I don't use spell checker. Oh, maybe I could just turn off spell checker as well. I mean, sometimes it could be useful though. I just wish I could have the British spellings accepted as well. Consider using your feet for coding. I know that, I mean, unironically, you know, the Kinesis keyboard that I was looking at, I know that they have like some Kinesis foot pedal you can use for stuff as well. I mean, you probably couldn't do like coding with it, but at least you could like start using your feet for some stuff. But I feel like that would take some time to get used to. I'm gonna try the vertical mouse first. If that doesn't help it, I might have to get a ergonomic keyboard as well. If that doesn't help, I don't know, I guess I might have to start fucking, I don't know, working out more or something. Probably wouldn't be bad, to be honest. I mean, I don't need to do this on enable, actually. We only need to do this... No, I do need to do it on enable. Just what if the room ambience changes in the room next to it? Then this needs to update as well. Sharpish Dog, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. I do have both as system languages, but I don't think that's it. Oh, interesting. I don't even know which one I have, to be honest. But I mean, wait, I built this computer relatively recently. I probably would have picked British, I imagine. Might be worth looking into. I was scrolling reels and I saw someone with a foot cam play Monster Hunter with the feet. Damn. I mean, the worst thing is when you look at those like Dark Souls runs and there's people like, you know, fucking beating Dark Souls with like a fucking Guitar Hero guitar or something. Like, that shit is fucking mad. If you have a system language other than English, I know it defaults to American English. I don't have it. I do have my PC in English. It's been a long time since I had a computer in Swedish. Because I don't see the reason for it. 90% of what I do on my PC is already in English anyway. So I might as well just have my computer in English. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna look up how to do something in Windows, I'm gonna search for it in English. I'm gonna get the results in English. So it's like, might as well fucking have the computer in English as well. It just makes my life easier. Also easier to troubleshoot too. Yeah, it is. Just if you get some fucking error or something in Windows, you get it in English. You can search for it in English, which is gonna give you the most search results. It just made sense. I don't know. I don't know why I have my... I think I might have my phone in Swedish. Yeah, I do have my phone in Swedish. But my PC, I use English. I never put Windows in Finnish either. Yeah. I used to change the language on my phone quite a bit. Like, when I was like starting to study Portuguese and stuff, I would force myself to use my phone in Portuguese. But that's obviously different. That's just trying to force myself to interact more with the language. Which is not something I need to do with my native language. Do I? Maybe. To be fair, I think if I continue like this, I'm gonna fucking forget my own native language. I almost don't speak Swedish anymore. It's kind of mad to think about. Like, I speak way more English than I do Swedish, for sure. Which is interesting. Okay. So, how do you want to do this? I'm pretty sure we need to do this every time on enable. Because if we do it on start, it's only gonna work the first time. But if we then change the sound in the neighboring room, it's not gonna work anymore. Should we do a... No, I don't really need to have a reference. This is the only stuff I need to get once. Just neighbors and the room we're in is not really, at least most likely not gonna change. And if I have to, I can always do some manual work, assigning my own ambience. So on enable, we're gonna go through each room in the neighbors. And I think I'm gonna be lazy now and assume that there's only one playing in ambience, so I'm just gonna use the first one we find. So we're gonna check if room... That might be private. Room ambience is indeed private. I guess I could. Yeah, maybe I might do this on the same script anyway. Just what I could do then is to just make a fucking bool. Whether or not we should copy the room ambience. Like we could just do this. Zeros field private bool. Copy neighbor ambience. And then we just check and uncheck this, depending on if we want to do it or not. I might do it. If you get more messed up, you start sounding like a Dane. Yeah, true, true. My work computer is in Swedish, but that's because I get weird calls about I clicked X and it broke. What did I do? Oh, interesting. So wait, are you a Swede as well? Do we have a fellow Sweden here? I assume you are. Fucking plot twist if you now say that you're not Swedish. You just use it in Swedish for the fuck of it. Another approach that sprouts to mind is ambient source and ambience listener. Do you mean that the volume would change depending on where it is? Because that would mean that would be a big refactor since all the rooms are technically in the same position. Oh, I guess I should just move the listener instead. So if you're playing it from the right, we move the listener to the left. What's up, Codin Gree? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Plot twist? Oh, there is an actual plot twist. I'm not a Swede, but I do live here. Interesting. So, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Hope you had a good weekend, Gree. Welcome back. Nice to have you, as always. Listener would have to calculate distance to the sources. I don't know, just spitball it. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I mean, you could probably do it that way. But wait, how does that work? Does each audio source have a listener assigned? Wait, can I even have multiple listeners? Listener should be restricted to only listen to neighboring rooms. Okay, I think I'm gonna try this first, because now we don't need to get on neighbors or anything. In void awake, on enable I mean, we check room audio. We can do if you're supposed to copy neighbor ambience, then should I check if it's null so we only do it once? No, just we have to do this multiple times in case the ambience changes. So for each variable room in neighbors, once again I'm gonna be lazy and just check if room dot... Oh shit, no, I still need to make that private, because now I can't access the ambience from here. Yeah, ambience needs to be public. Yeah, it has to be. Room ambience has to be public. I can't currently, unless I do some like get function to get the ambience. Is that worth it just to not make it private? I mean, I suppose I could. Could I not make a private bool copy room ambience? Could I not make this one of those like public ambience, room ambience? Can I not make one of these and do like a private? But do I? Man, no. I don't want to do this. Because yeah, I might actually want this to be fully public, because maybe I want something, another room to be able to say that I turn on some generator in this room that turns on some thingy in this room. Then maybe the ambience should change in this room. Yeah. Oh, we want to pan this as well, so if the sound is coming from the room to the right, the ambience should sound like it's coming from the right. That would be pretty sick. Here we have an ad coming up in about 45 seconds. Thank you guys for your patience. Originally from the US, moved here like a decade ago. Never know how to answer that question since I'm actually a Swedish citizen as well. Oh, gotcha. Do you like it here then? I mean, I suppose you do, since you have decided to stay for quite some time. Was it for work that you moved? Listener could be restricted to only listen to neighboring rooms, right? I just default to no, yeah. Yup, good weekend, still a day off, so after fulfilling some of my adult responsibilities, I'm going to work a bit on my game. Nice, man. I gotta go, have fun and good luck pondering ambience. Thank you very much, Mixetin, and I'll see you next time. Sounds like a job for Refactor, man, exactly. I do like it here, all my stuff is here, and we're immune to crippling generational debt. Nice. Okay, we're gonna make this public, and then, because I think I want to be able to assign that from other places as well. Now, we're gonna check if room.ambience. No, fuck me. That's not what I wanted to do. This is the one I want to change. Room ambience. Yeah, it's fine. I keep mixing these up. That's a little bit annoying. I might need a... Maybe I should name the other one like general ambience or something. If room.room ambience is not equal to null, then I would like to say that room ambience of this room should be equal to the ambience of that room. Now it's probably gonna play at the same volume though, so we would like to override the... Oh, what if we get the... Wait, room ambience. Volume multiplier. This is for the room ambience. What if we make this public as well, so we can get what the current one is? I kinda like that. Now... Wait, how am I gonna do this with the fucking doors though? Because I want the sound to change if you open and close the door. Can I automate this in a nice way? I mean, it's easy to do it with a bit of manual work, but I'm trying to think if there's like a nice way to make it somewhat automated. Okay, I think the ads should be over. Direction, yeah. I mean, I do have in the... Because I could get the direction here. Because Can I? I can, because each one of these doors... Oh no, it's the exits that has the direction. But here I actually reference the door. I guess I could find components in children to find the exit, get the direction. Oh no, you know what I should have done? I should have separated this. Where this has the exit on click, but that one calls a function here, and they have the parent object actually have like a door script. Because then I should have that one have like a reference to the close and open. Oh, I only need a reference in one of them. We have a reference to like the closed door. If the closed door is active, we make the volume lower. If it's inactive, we raise the volume, because that means that the door must be open. We can basically calculate whether the door is open or not. What's up, Displant? How you doing? Hello, Pizza Rolls. It's been a while indeed. How you been? Hope you had a good weekend. On that note, the guests are arriving soon, so I should probably go help get everything ready. No worries. Thank you very much for dropping by, Sharpish. I appreciate having you here, and I hope to see you another time. And have fun with your guests. I want to make this... Yeah, I think I might refactor how I handle my doors, actually. I might make like a door script that has a reference to the exit on click. Let's say you have a direction. Is that a get component in parent? There is. Then I should actually move the direction over to the door as well. The annoying thing here is that I have my neighbors. This is only the rooms. I need to... What is it? Oh yeah, but then I should check which of my exits lead to this room. Which of my exits lead to the neighbor that's playing the noise? Which, in the case of this one, it would have been the... It must be this door, which is that's the one that leads to the window room, so that must be where the sound is playing. Oh, rather than checking the direction, I might be lazy, I should just check the position of the door. If the door is centered, I know it must be forward. Each door has a direction? Yeah. Well, technically right now, a door is not really a thing. So it's the exit inside of the door. The actual exit that you click on. So this one. That one has a direction. Yeah, web at center, but yeah, the good thing now is that here I have up and down as well. So we could have stuff where we can move, well, up and down. But that one I cannot actually calculate with position now, can I? It's easier if it's only the x-axis. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I feel like it should be kind of useful to have... Just what do my... but I do like assigning the rooms here, the connections, that's easier. I don't want to assign that on the actual door. But I need a way to find out whether the door is open or closed. Otherwise I don't know how to determine the volume of the ambience. And I also need the direction to be able to calculate where the sound should be coming from. No, I don't. You know what I could do? I could put the audio source in the same position as the door. I think that's good enough. I just move the audio source to be playing from where the door is. So that means I don't think you have to worry about direction. Oh, no, it doesn't work for back doors though. Because back doors technically don't have a door. Okay, so if it's null, then we... No, if it's null or if it's the back arrow. Because I suppose that if I go in here, it's actually the back arrow that's the back door. Because that's gonna sound like it's playing below you. In that case, I think we just want to center it. Yeah, so if the... I should check if it doesn't have the back arrow controller. Ambience is affected by door open or not. Not currently, but that's what I want to do. I want to make it so that the rain sound from the room in here has a lower volume if I close the door. Very small detail, but it does sound pretty cool, right? Because it would feel more realistic as well. Like if you hear a noise from the room next to you and you close the door, it would be kind of sick if that door, or sorry, if closing that door affected the sound. So that is kind of what I would like to do. I don't... So wait, do I need to worry about direction? I don't think I do. I think we can calculate the direction of the door. What we need is a way for the room to know whether that specific door is open or not. I'm all for this level of detail with sound. I mean, I think that's the thing as well. Like, sound is obviously very important, especially when it comes to horror games. So I feel like this is the kind of stuff that, even though it might take a little bit of work, I think it's worth it to have it in the game. I also just think it's a neat detail. This is the kind of stuff that someone might try closing the door, hearing that the change sounds, hearing how the sound changes, sorry. And that could be that little, oh, that's kind of cool moment. And you know, those moments are pretty cool. Okay, so we can find a door. Okay, I think we're gonna make a new function for this. Copy neighbor ambience. So we loop through the neighboring rooms. If we find one that has a room ambience playing, then we assign this to a new room ambience. We also need to know the volume of which that one is playing it. So I think we need to make the volume multiplier. That one is public. So I think we need to say that our volume multiplier we get the volume multiplier as well, but then we need some method to change the noise when you open and close doors. I could have the actual doors. No, I can't have the actual doors directly control the volume, because then another door might change the volume of the ambience, even though that's not the room that we're playing the sound from, so that's not gonna work either. I mean, I don't want to do this in a fucking update function either. If I do a door script, I feel like we could solve this pretty easily. Because we should just have the door have a bool whether it's open or not. Or a function that the doors trigger when you open and close them. And then we have that one directly control the... But only if it is the door that's playing the noise. So I think we need to save a reference to which door we are hearing the ambience coming through. So we can do like a private game object I hate naming. The door with ambience, sure. So we set those up. Let's just see if we can code this in a kind of rough way first, and then we can always, you know, we can always fix this stuff later. Because what we should do now... So the source is the audio file specified in the room component. Well, the source is the audio source playing, but the... Or if you mean of the file... Maybe you need a neighbor ambience transmitter component concept. How so? Just the main issue now is that I'm not entirely sure how I want to make the doors affect the volume of the ambience. Just the issue is if I have multiple doors. It's obviously only the door that's actually playing the ambience should be the one changing it. So I can't have just any door directly update this. The door needs to know whether this is the door playing the ambience. Does each door component know what room it points to? Yes, kind of. So that's the thing, since we have this in the room, so right now I don't have a door component. So that's one of the things I'm thinking about, maybe if we should do. Like all I have is this. This is the exit inside of the door. This one points a direction. And that's the one you actually click on to obviously move. But then each room has an array of exits, which consists of a door parent object and the room that it should go to. So this is for a dictionary, right? So we have the key is the door and the value is the room you're going to. So what we could do now, since we know which neighbor we are using, we could loop through our list of exits and find which door is the one pointing here. Now we have a reference to the door. But how do we actually make the open and closing of the door affect the sound? Door open and points to room.play ambience, volume 0.5. Yes. But that would make every door do that, right? So the door needs to be like intelligent. The door itself needs to know, in that case, that I am the door playing the sound. I am the only one who's supposed to change the volume. Because if I would just add that code to all of my door prefabs, all of them are going to control the volume, right? Which is not gonna make sense. Yeah, yes, the door should only, the open and closing of the door should only control the volume of the ambience. But also it should only be the door that is playing that ambience that should control it, right? So it's just a little bit messy here, but we should be able to work this out. Just we can find the door. Can you subscribe to some event when a game object is activated and deactivated? Should I do it straight from here? Like if I do... what did I call it? Door with ambience. Can I do something here? Like, should I have an on enable from here? Whenever a certain thing is enabled and disabled. But wait, no. Because this is now a reference to... this is the parent object. I need a I think I need a door script. I think I need a specific door class. But what happens wouldn't hurt? Yeah, it's starting to feel like that would be the easiest thing. Each door has a door class. So we can check that class to see whether the door is open or not. And maybe have something like a... no, we don't even need a bool. We could just publish an event whenever the door is closed. We have the room listen to that event. And then the room checks whether this is the correct door. That should be one way of doing it, to not overcomplicate like the actual door script. But here we just set the volume multiplier to this. We set the ambience and the volume multiplier to the same. But then we know we want this to be less. But this is the annoying thing, because I can't just do 50, like... No. I never change the actual volume multiplier. That's how we do it. Whenever we play the ambience, we just modify the volume multiplier by 0.5 or 0.25. So far, door is always paired with possibility of ambience. Hopefully no scenario where ambience but no doors. Well, technically it should be if you are in the room that's playing the ambience. Because obviously then you don't have a door that's tied to the ambience because you're in the room. But that's in that case we just do check room audio, because then we don't copy neighbor ambience, so we wouldn't even run this code. So that should be fine. So I think we could make something like a private void to something like play neighbors room ambience. And then here we could pass in like a float of volume. This is gonna be really weird because now volume multiplier is actually the normal volume and volume is what I use as a volume multiplier, but it's fine. Because then here we could say audio player play room ambience. But then we don't change this one, we just do this one times the volume. That should work. So here we copied this stuff from the neighboring room. Okay, so let's do this, let's try this without the door thing and just see whether it works or not. So then here we do an extra check if room ambience. If we did find the room ambience, then I would like to play the neighbor's room ambience. And then we pass in 0.5. Let's see if this works first, and then we figure out how to actually make the doors affect the sound as well. So, first room. Okay, all of these have lost their room ambience now since I renamed it. That's fine. So, window room, you should be playing Rain Indoors. And now the first room, you should copy neighbor ambience. So this should be set to 0.5 now. No, it shouldn't, because this is copied from the first one, but the sound should be playing with half the volume. It doesn't, I can't hear it. There's no rain. Did I forget to reassign that clip? No, rain loop indoors. you play Rain Indoors with 100% volume. This one managed to copy it, which means that we did find it. Set this up. If room ambience is not equal to null, play room ambience with 50% volume. We pass in a new room ambience and then volume multiplier times volume. Did I mess it up in the script here? We didn't get this, so it was not null. Oh, I should play it. Oh, I set the volume to 0, you fucking doofus. Okay, we have an ad coming up for the non-subscribers. Hope to see you on the other side. Thank you for your patience. It's coming up in about 45 seconds or so. Okay, so here we need to say that room ambient source dot volume is equal to ambience dot volume times volume multiplier, and then if we're gonna fade it in, then we set it to 0. Guess we can play after this to make sure that it's set to 0 before we start playing. Yeah, that was a little bit of a mistake on my part. I removed the fade in, but I didn't actually add the volume. Okay, let's see if it works now. Okay, it sounds pretty loud. I can't hear a difference. The Captain Coder with the raid. Happy Monday indeed. Welcome in, man. Chilted Ninja, welcome in as well. Let me give a big shout out here to the one, the only Captain Coder. Thank you so much. What have you been up to? I saw you released a Game Jam game recently, didn't you? Fans and Feathers. How did that go? Thank you very much for the raid. If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sharpie, and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. We're working on some room ambience right now. But it's kind of working. It's kind of working. But we're trying to make sure that the volume is lower in this room. And then what I would like to do is make it so that you can... the volume gets lower if you close the door. I think that would be pretty cool. I think that would be pretty cool. So yeah, this is a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom in like a first-person perspective. And it is available on Steam for wishlists, in case anyone is curious. We would appreciate those very much. Yeah, I was grinding on the Dungeon Crawler Jam 2025. Quite happy with the game we made. Nice! Playing entries on stream today. Cool, man. How have you been? I've been, yeah. Unfortunately, I went to London for a little game event, the London Games Festival. I mean, that wasn't unfortunate, that was pretty cool. However, I did end up getting, I don't know, I caught some flu or something, so I've been sick for like 10 days or some shit. It has not been super fun, but I am finally getting back to normal again, so that feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. Yeah, here it is, Fans and Feathers. How long was this jam? I have heard of this jam before. Dungeon Crawler Jam 2025. There's a voting period as we speak. So I assume that you used your engine for this? I did use the map maker, okay. Glad you're feeling better, thank you man. 9 days, but I did build some tooling ahead of time, yeah. Most of which I did not use. Interesting, how come? Ended up not using the Lua scripting portion, interesting. Fangs and Feathers is a tactical dungeon crawling game created for the Dungeon Crawler Jam 2025. 4 themes, holy shit. Genre, fusion, heist, sinking ship and treasure hunt. Were they all mandatory as well? He finished a Windows 95 screensaver. Okay, at least one theme required. Okay. What's up, Zupadan? Hope you're doing good. Plus a restriction. The restriction is chicken. This means you need to incorporate 1 or more chickens, the bird, not the word that means afraid. Interesting. This can be done through narration, graphics, audio, character type, food, etc. It's 100% up to you how you handle this. My favorite implementation will get a special award. Ooh. Okay, so you definitely have chickens, Fangs and Feathers. Primary theme implementation is the genre fusion, in which the player switches to an isometric tactical combat mode for encounters. I'm gonna be entirely forthcoming, I might have already tried this a little bit. A little bit, I might have taken a little sneak peek at it. I do follow you on itch, so I saw that you did release it. Also implemented the other 3 themes narratively throughout the game. I only tried it for, I didn't have a lot of time though, so I haven't actually played it. Were you able to figure out how to play? Not fully, but I should say I kinda skipped over this portion quite a lot. Like I only had you know, a minute or something to quickly jump in and see a little bit what it was about. But I understood the combat, at least. The combat I did kind of get. So QE, turn camera in first person and combat, grid-based movement, 1-2 tilt camera up and down. Mouse, the encounter system uses the mouse. It took most people about 2 hours to play through it. Wow, damn, that's actually a lot of content, man. Of the 4 people I watched play it, I'm very sad I did not add in control rebinding. I mean, you could always do a little post-jam update if you'd want to. Because I suppose the nice thing is that you could always have it so you can still download the original one. But I suppose you can't do it now during the jam. Damn, 2 hours though, that's actually quite impressive. You got 2 hours of content done in 9 days. Encounter system uses the mouse. Mouse scroll, zoom on encounter map. Bind equipment. I do not understand how you can make this in 9 days. I mean, I had a month on my game jam, and it's not even nearly as complex as this. Sick of that old armor, you can scrap it for a little cash to buy that next upgrade. Ooh. You can toggle your character sheet by clicking the inventory and skill dice icons. Okay. It's 5 AM, I'm about to pass out, see you guys, congrats Captain Coda. Yeah, no worries checks, go and get yourself some well-deserved sleep, you absolute night owl. Thank you very much for dropping by, as always nice to have you here, and thank you very much for that resubscription. I do appreciate you, man. It's possible that an unknown bug may exist. To prevent this, we added a panic reload scene button to our options screen. which will reload the game at the most recent autosave. Oh, that's pretty clever. This should hopefully clear out any issues you may find. Although much of the project is now spaghetti code, does this mean you actually plan on doing more work on it? Or am I misunderstanding it? Open source. Anyone can use for studying and learning purposes. Respectable. I do hope to rebuild the encounter system. Nice. Oh wow, you had a bit of a team going. Or is this just... Oh yeah, you did? That's cool. Even greater thanks to Super Dan, and Cardinal for inspiring all of us to create dungeon crawlers to keep this fantastic genre alive. Oh, are they managing the jam itself? Two artists and two musicians / sound effects, and one guy did a little bit of everything. Nice! Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Now I actually read a little bit more of the controls and stuff. Because I remember I found one thing I thought was interactable, but I didn't know... I don't know, maybe... Yeah, there was one thing that confused me a little bit, but like I said, I only played for like a minute. Yeah, Zubidan is the host. Kodona is a mod on Discord that does a lot to help people. Oh, cool. Maybe I should do a... No, I don't think I would be able to do a game like this in 9 days. I think this would be a bit much for me. I think. I mean, I took a month to make a point-and-click jam game. Yeah, I think the volume should be pretty good for you guys. Oh, you're allowed to prepare for the jam? So, where... interesting. Make generic systems and tools. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, where do you draw the line in, like... So it's basically... Yeah, you can make systems and tools, you just can't, like, make the contents of the game or whatever, I suppose. Is that kinda how you draw the line? The line is helper libraries / classes and practice on getting movement right. Okay. So I built a crawler / map editor ahead of time. It is reused from my entry last year. Ah. I also made a die system ahead of time. Okay. Well, yeah, that does definitely make it... That does help out with the time frame for sure. But a lot of stuff gets scrapped as soon as the thing comes out, yeah. I can imagine. Enemy speed. Okay, let's just go and see what happens. Sorry, I still do have a little bit of a cough going. Somewhere in the Midwest, a chicken hawk, a fox and a weasel are loitering outside a farm. Are you absolutely sure about this, Fox? What if we get caught? We won't. Hawk and I have been scoping this place out for a whole week now, and in all that time we haven't seen a single human. But what if they've just been on vacation or something and they come back right when... Hawk makes a dismissive gesture with her wings. They would have hired someone to take care of the animals. Those chickens would have starved by now. Smart thinking. I will look away because I don't want spoilers. No worries, man. Absolutely. Yeah, I suppose you're gonna play through them as well, don't you? But maybe they've got like feeding robots or something. Maybe. I wrote about 9,000 lines of code during the jam. Is there an easy way to look that up, out of curiosity? Because I've been thinking, it would be kind of fun to see how many lines of code I have in Shroud of Gloom, but I mean, I'm not gonna go through every script I have. Is there like some tool or some easy way to find that? just did a line count on the jam code section. I put all the code for jam in its own area. And I run this command, find.grep.cs. Okay, interesting. It would be kinda, this finds all .cs files and counts the number of lines. That would be pretty fun. I kinda would like to see, just out of curiosity, because I have no clue how many lines of code I've written. But if you count all of these scrapped scripts and stuff, I imagine it's quite a lot. What stuffs robots in that barn? Don't be ridiculous, Wes. It's not ridiculous, my cousin Mike told me the other day. Not this again. Your cousin is full of crap? Do you remember when it kept going on about being probed by aliens? That really happened, he showed me his scars. Yeah, the scars from his appendectomy, okay. 13,638,000 in the whole project, so a lot code was written for the jam. Damn, I was not expecting that much. Dude, this is, I mean, but even the thing that you got, you said that it takes people 2 hours, like that's a lot of content for like a jam game. I mean, I suppose it depends on how quick people are as well, because if I take my jam game, the jam version of Shroud of Gloom, it's also one of those that's like, you know, it took some people 10 minutes. I know it took other people like more than an hour. So I do suppose it can vary quite a lot as well. Also, all of the dialogues that have skip are not necessary for playing the game. Okay, in case you don't like reading, I don't really mind. I know a lot of people don't. I am the type of person who will walk around in Skyrim and talk to NPCs and actually listen to what they have to say. I don't know if I'm a fucking weirdo also, but I kinda like it. I can get through the whole game in 30 minutes. Yeah, that's kinda what I mean. Freaking idiots. Takes 10 HP choking damage. Well, okay. You're right to be worried though. Okay, let's do it. What's up, Chovino? How you doing? I typically skip reading, but when reviewing games I feel like I must read it all to truly absorb the game. Also, you know, shout out to Chovino as well. The barn is locked. The key must be somewhere around here. Just lurking about, nice. Appreciate you lurking, man, as always. So last time oh no, wait, it changed. No. Because yeah, this is almost how far I got before. Like I said, I didn't have a lot of time to play it. There was some ring here, and I was trying to figure out what to do with it. But it seems like it's not there anymore. Ah. That's interesting.
I'm lurking over here.
Thank you very much for lurking, Polyglot. Appreciate you as well. Oh my, appreciate the shoutout and the custom message. Oh man, no worries, man. Yeah, when I was sick and I couldn't be streaming, I spent half of my time just setting up like custom shoutouts for, I don't know, I think I got through like, I probably had custom shoutouts for like 30 streamers or something, and including some game developers who don't stream as well. I don't know, I think it's nice to be able to quickly show off people's projects and stuff, you know? It makes it easier for me as well, because I don't have to manually search up people's games every time I want to show them off. I spy with my little eyes something shiny in my pen. Let me destroy this vermin while you grab it. Okay, we got a fight now. Just started making it quite a bit last night. Actually, oh, custom shoutouts as well. Yeah, I think that they're pretty nice. And I do know also, it's just, you know, I know that people appreciate it, so why not? Why not? Let me know if I need to raise or lower the volume for you guys. Let me know. Each encounter takes place over several rounds. At the beginning of each round, you get to take a turn with each of your characters. Select the take turn icon, the arrow, on your character sheet. Note, you can hover most icon to see more information about it. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a perfect idea. Yeah. I definitely still have a few left, so I'm trying to... I basically keep noting down whenever I give someone a shoutout who I don't have a custom shoutout for, so I can sort it out after the stream. Okay, so we only have one character in this fight, so we want to take a turn. So we choose 2 tactics we would like to use, and then attack and move are basic tactics. Make 1 attack this turn, grant movement equal to the character's speed. Oh, so can that determine like how far I can... So can I go 5 tiles? Is that how that works? Okay, we can do some block. During this figure's next attack, you may reroll any number of dice. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's an interesting thing. So, for example, if I'm gonna like attack, I should choose the, like, rather than, if I don't have to move, I should pick this one so I can also reroll some dice. Dodge, and we can rest. So that is for, I assume this is my stamina, yeah. Hope you don't mind if I don't respond. Oh, no worries. I'm just going to watch to see if you can figure it out. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely don't mind. Usually, to be honest, when I'm playing new games and stuff, I actually don't like to be told what to do or how to do it. And I know, as you said, from the perspective of a developer, that it might be more useful to actually see someone maybe stumble a little bit. But if you really want to know something, definitely ask. Yeah, I'll make sure to be clear if I feel like I actually need some guidance. Okay, so these must be like my attributes for this character. So he's quick and tough, which gives him extra health and armor. Oh, that's nice. You can even see it here. So 1 armor. Yeah, 1 + 1, and then tough 1. Is that shows me that this is the one giving me extra? I think that might be it. That's pretty neat. Yeah, tough 2. Exactly. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You can see what your actual base would have been without it. And we had our inventory and our skills. This game is really complex for a jam game. I don't expect many people to play it for more than 10-15 minutes. Yeah, if it takes 2 hours, I won't be able to play through it, but I definitely want to give it a go. Yes, I built tooling ahead of time for doing tooltips, linking stats together. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm fucking impressed at how much you still, even if you did stuff before, this is still fucking, it's a pretty big scope, man. It's a pretty big scope. Okay, so I assume I can't attack them from here. That's gonna be my assumption. So I guess I wanna move and attack. If your character has movement available, they can move by clicking the movement icon on the character sheet. Okay. So then I select I now want to move. And 5, is that 5? No, it seems like I can walk more than 5 times. Or can I? Wait, maybe I can't. Oh no, wait, I can go everywhere with 5 times. Oh no, yeah, because otherwise I would be able to walk here. I'm fucking dumb. Yeah, of course. That's why I only see the tiles I can walk to. That makes sense. If a character has an attack action, they can select the attack icon to perform an attack. Straight shots. Okay, I think... Okay, power die, ranged attack die, and a bonus die. Straight shot, so I assume this is... Yeah, this is a ranged attack then. Valid attack positions are highlighted in blue and valid attack targets are highlighted in red. Okay. So I can reach both from here. Maybe I didn't have to walk then. Health and armor, required accuracy. Oh, I have to hit a certain accuracy as well? Oh, but that increases with distance. Oh, that's very clever. Okay, so perform this attack. To hit a target, the roll must have enough accuracy. Each die displays an accuracy value in the bottom left. Okay. The total accuracy is displayed on the right of the panel, so that would be 5. Damage icons are displayed in the top right of a die. Oh, so it's a number of swords, okay. Each icon will deal 1 damage if the attack succeeds. Yes. Reclaim. Oh, is that what I can do with the bonus die then? Oh, I think so. Then I should, if I get a bonus die, I can like tweak this, I assume. Oh, interesting. So I could do some rerolls here as well if I like to. Okay, confirm. To end the character's turn, click the End Turn icon. Note, you can hover over most items to get additional information. Okay, so I guess... I assume that is all I can do. Oh no, okay, so I could spend a stamina to be able to move again. Which could be good in case I wanna like run away, I suppose. And we got equipment here as well. Do you guys know what? This is a little bit weird. I really want to make a game with equipment slots. I know this is fucking very oddly specific, but like in one of my next games, I would love to make some type of like roguelike or something with equipment slots. I don't know why, I just feel like it seems very fun to do like equipment slots and be able to, you know, come up with different like armor pieces and stuff. I feel it, and I also think it's some nostalgia thing, because, you know, when I was a kid I'd be playing like RuneScape and stuff, and I always found it very rewarding to get like a new piece of armor, like the feeling of progression that you get from getting like that new armor piece and getting it on your character. I don't know, there's something cool about it. It might sound odd, but I really want to make a game with equipment slots. One of your mouse overs had a typo, it was exert instead of exert. Not sure if you... Oh! I didn't even catch that one. It was really fun to make equipment slots, I can imagine. This was the first time I did it, interesting. Yeah, it's easy to miss small little typos here and there. Sadly, you look at your game so much you can't see past anything, yeah. Okay, so I think I'm good here, I'm gonna end my turn. So, was that null? Oh, he missed. Let's go. So I wonder, can I can probably reach you from here then, since I have a ranged attack. So can I do... I may reroll any number of dice once. Wait, during this feature's next attack, you may reroll any number of dice. Oh, so do maybe I get to select the amount I want to reroll, and then I reroll those once? Okay, I think I get. So can I do a double attack? I can. I don't think I need to, because I'm probably gonna kill him anyway. So now I need 2 in accuracy, because I'm a bit further away. Oh, now we got some bonus here though. Bonus dice may be spent to add 1 damage or 1 accuracy. You may spend 1 stamina to roll an additional bonus die. So is that might be the only Because it doesn't seem like normally taking turns brings down my stamina, so I think that's just my like my panic thing I can use if I really need like one more accuracy to make a hit. You may never roll more than 12 dice in a single attack. So does it count like I have rolled 5 dice now, maybe? I'm just thinking out loud here, to be clear. Okay, so I definitely hit him, since I only needed 2, right? I think so. Wait, didn't it say here before? I'm pretty sure that's the case. So let's just massively overkill him. Easy peasy. A shiny ring, my precious. Ooh, okay, we got some loot. We got an ad break coming up in about 1 minute for all of the non-subscribers. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Level up 250. Okay, so this is the strapping for gold. Buy random consumable. Oh! Buy accessory armor. Oh, so this is the shop as well. And then here we have the equipment. So we have accessory, armor, right and left hand. I wonder if it's permadeath. Like what happens if one of these actually die? +1 armor. Wait, don't you already have quite a bit of armor? Yeah, maybe you are actually the one that probably needs it the most, so let's give it to you. I have to go run a short 15-minute meeting, no worries. Would you be willing to wait 20 minutes for me to get back? Yeah, sure. I'm learning a ton watching you play my game. Yeah, for sure. No, that's fine. We can take a short intermission, do some Shadow Gloom work before we continue this. Absolutely. I won't be able to be live super much longer, but I do want to try it a bit more. Let's see, can I toggle settings? I don't know if this mutes in the background. Let me just do this for now. Okay, let's take a short break from that while Captain Coda goes for his meeting, and let's see if we can figure out this door thing here. No worries, man. See you soon. Okay, so we're trying to make it so that we can copy ambience audio from different rooms. So the room in front of us is playing rain sound. So I want this room to copy that, which it seems to be doing automatically. Boom. Oh wait, did the volume work now? Now it actually seems to be working. Yeah? Okay, wait, is it actually working now, all of a sudden? Or was it the same volume again? No, that's the same volume. There's no switch whatsoever. So it should be quieter in this room. We need to figure out why is it not becoming more quiet. Room ambience is not playing, then we fade it in, otherwise we play with the volume multiplier that we pass in. Oh wait, is this because I'm bad at math? Wait. No, that should be fine. Room. On enable. If we are copying neighbor ambience, We do this. Oh, and then I check room audio. That might actually mess it up for me. Potentially. I suppose it should run through this function before though. But just to make sure... No, wait, I can't return here. Because then I wouldn't be playing the song or the general ambience. Yeah, this might override it. Okay, maybe we do need to change the actual... Let's see if this gets triggered. I might need to actually update the... What did I do? Yeah, let's not return here. Because now I'm trying to save the original volume multiplier, so I just pass in that one times this. But I'm wondering if this might still trigger, because when we run this, room ambience won't be... No. Oh, wait, no, this is easy. We just check if room ambience is not equal to null, and if we are not supposed to copy the room ambience. Then we're not gonna run this piece of the code. So we only run this portion. Oh no, wait. Else stop. Now it's gonna stop it. So this needs to be an else if statement. Where we... No. What I'm gonna do... Is it bad if I just nest this? No. What if we do this? We just check if we are not copying a room ambience. No. If we are copying a room ambience, then I would like to return. And don't do either of these. Yeah, that's fine. That should work. Oh, that's a misspelling. Speaking of typos. I suppose you, Strom, as well, you do equipment slots, obviously, since you did the little Shroud of Gloom Easter egg in your game. This one. In his game Survivors of Mayhem. I feel like it seems like it's fun to just sit and come up with different like armor slots or armor pieces and stuff. I have 2 different sets in both my games, yeah. It seems... I don't know, I think I would enjoy it. I understand it might be a lot of work as well, depending on your scope with it, but it seems fun. Yeah? Thank you, man. Echos is pure ARPG, intro/equipment page. The logic for swapping those are pain but rewarding once it's working. Yeah, I can imagine that the UI might actually... I feel like it could be easy to underestimate the difficulty of making like a good UI system for this kind of stuff. Like if you have a sword and a shield equipped, and you drop a 2-handed sword on your character, what do you do now? Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of those like edge cases where it's like, okay, so I assume now we need to unequip the shield as well. Or yeah, or vice versa. Yeah. So there's a bit of like extra logic going into it. And also, what happens if... I suppose that depends on the actual system, exactly how you implement it as well. But like, you know, to make sure that you can't drop like a headpiece in like the armor slot or whatever, or do an armor in like the weapon slot and so on. Like there's a lot of those things you actually have to go through and make sure that everything is functional the way it's supposed to be. Oh, I think it works now. Can I force stop a audio source? Let's see. Ambience source. Can I? Yeah, I guess I can disable this one. Yeah, that worked. Yeah, now I can clearly see that it's changed in volume. Nice. Oh, in the inspector, just disable. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, it's something I realized. I don't think I've ever done it like in runtime, but disabling it did work indeed. Okay, and here we just need to make sure that this one also copies. We do have an interesting case when you like say that this room was playing in ambience and this one is also. I assume that this one would pick the ambience of the room that is first in the array of neighbors. Because right now I have no logic for determining like if there's multiple. I just grab the first ambience we find. But I also think that's gonna be fine for now. I'm gonna keep it like this until I run into an issue and then fix it. Maybe not the best way of thinking, but we're gonna try it. Okay. So the copying of ambience works good. Now what I would like to do is make it so that closing this door lowers the volume even more. Because that seems realistic. And in this 2D pixel art horror game, I'm obviously going for pure hyper-realism. So I guess we should make this one... Yeah, we would need to make this one public. And then we pause in a different volume depending on if a door is enabled or not. So that, yeah, we can basically calculate whether the door is open or not, but somehow that needs to... it needs to trigger this to happen, right? So now by default I do 0.5. That might be a bit much. And in this room the door is also open, but what if you're in a door or in a room where the door starts off closed? Then this should be lower. Oh, wait. What if I... What if we make a sound blocker on the closed door? Which we can find through the array of neighbors. If the sound blocker is enabled, then we block out more of the sound. Maybe I don't even need a door script here. Because then... No, because... Oh yeah, that one should on enable change this then. Oh no. We assign the door blocker and then we update the volume in this fun. No, because I need to trigger it again. That's the fucking issue. Somehow the room needs to know when you close that door. Or if you open it. How do I know when to trigger this again? Yeah, I think we need some type of like door script or something. Okay, let's see if we can make something rough that kinda works. So, door unlocked. Let's make a door script. So, I don't think we need to worry about direction, because to make the sound pan, I'm just gonna move the audio source to be wherever the door is. So if the door is over here, we're gonna move the room audio source over here, play the ambience from that door. That should be fine enough, rather than checking like the direction of the exit. So I don't think we need to worry about the exit whatsoever. We just need this to be a script that can tell the room to update the volume of the ambience. So I think we're gonna do a reference to whatever is the closed door. But there might be multiple, so I think it needs to be an array. Since the way I handle doors in the game, if you have a locked door, there's actually 3 types of door objects on that door. You have the closed locked door, which when you open, if you unlock and open that one gets disabled and we switch to the open door object. But now if you click on that one, I don't want to lock it again, so now we switch to a closed unlocked door. So there's technically 2 closed doors on at least locked doors. So I think we're gonna do an array of game objects. Which we are going to call closed door. Doors, I suppose. Or should I just make this handle everything with the door? But then I need to rework every door I have, which is a little bit annoying. Because I could technically make functions in here specifically for doors, since they already are a bit complex. I mean, relatively speaking. No. I could just make these trigger whichever door you're clicking on, that should always just trigger a function in this door script. I might refactor this later, but let's just see if we can get something working. So, we have an array of closed doors. Oh, there's also the thing about this one needs to know whether this is the door playing the sound. Shite. Because I don't want another door to be able to affect this if that's not the door playing the audio. This is a little bit more complex than I thought it would be. But we should be able to figure this out. Just, I can't default this... Or can I? No, I could now if I get a reference to the door. Then on enable, where we do the copy neighbor ambience, here we can check what the starting state of the door is. And pass that in. Yeah, that should be fine. And then whenever you interact with the door, we just call this function. Yeah, let's make this public. Let's see, room ambience. Each room, what is this? This is that's the room script. Okay, I need to find the specific door. So we need to loop through our exits. Oh wait, I have a dictionary. Right, we populate a dictionary at start, don't I? Dictionary, game object, room. Yeah. Okay, so we should use that one. I think that is better performance than looping through my array of exits. Because this is just to make it serializable and then populate the exit dictionary. Initialize dictionary, exactly. Which this one loops through the array and adds everything to the dictionary, yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do is that we're gonna use this room. Wait, can I do that? Can I get key by value? I hope I can. Exit dictionary. Wait, let me start this so IntelliSense works. I have returned, welcome back. No rush, no worries. Let's see if I can just finish what my thought is on and then we'll get on with the game. Okay, so... And also, welcome back, Coda. Exit dictionary. Can I get contains key? So this is a bool. That's not what I want. I want to find... Usually you find a value by the key. I kind of want to do the opposite. I want to find the key by the value. Is that possible? Try get value. Is there a function for that? So contains, this is a value, I suppose. Yeah, if it contains a value. Maybe I need to loop through the array. Just, I don't know how to do this. Okay, let's do it dirty first and then we can fix this stuff later on. Or push it into production and completely forget about it. So, we're gonna go... If room ambience is not equal to null. If we did find a room ambience, then I would go through each variable exit in exits and check if can also break this loop whenever I find one. That should be better than continuing to loop through him. If exit dot no, I need a reference to this. Can I do nested for each loops? I guess I can. It might not be good, it might not be best practice, but I suppose I could. I'm gonna sort this out at some point, I promise. Yeah. If exit dot room is equal to room, because now I should still have a reference to this. Oh, you know what? Wait, I don't have to nest these. I should just do this, right? I should do room neighbor equals null. And then here, if I find one, I say that neighbor is equal to this room. And then we break the loop. And now, in here, now we can loop through all the exits of this room. And see... Oh yeah. Now we check if this is... If we find the exit that leads to this neighbor, now we have a reference to the door. Now we can get the door, because that would be exit.door. Why do I want a door? Because I want to check whether it's open or closed. I think this is gonna work. Okay, let's do this quickly and then get on with the gaming. Close the doors. So we need a public bool for whether or not a door is closed. So is door closed? Well, we're gonna return I don't know if I can do it that way. For each game object door in closed doors, if door dot active self return true, that means one. We found at least one door that is closed, otherwise we return false. Now in the room I guess we can even move this up here. And then we do... I guess we should do a ternary operator, so we do float volume modifier is equal to... So this is the game object of the door. So now I should get component door from that one, and then this is a little bit messy, but I just want to see whether it works or not. And then we are going to check if is door closed. If the door is closed, we're gonna do like 25% volume. If the door is not closed, we do 50% volume. Cannot convert method group is door closed. But this returns a bool. Wait, what? Cannot convert method group is door closed to non-delegate type bool. Oh, do I need to assign this to a bool first? Is that what I need to do? Oh wait, did I just forget to do the... Oh yeah, I'm just dumb. I need to do this. Okay, so if the door is closed, then we do 25% volume, otherwise 50% volume, and then we play neighboring room ambience with this new volume modifier. Boom. Last but not least, can I quickly make a public void I don't know, door interaction, sure. Where you are going to say well, we want this one to trigger this, depending on if the door is closed. So... oh well, the volume should change depending on if the door is closed. Boom, we have the volume. Then we just need a way to trigger that function. So I need to find a room. So can I not just get component? Room equals get component in parent room dot plain neighboring room ambience with the volume modifier. Is it gonna work? Let's have a look. Null reference, okay. I assume that's because I didn't assign the closed door here. No. Oh, can I not find the exit? Wait, did I do some logical error here maybe? So we save our neighbor if we find it. Neighbor equals room. And now room ambience is not equal to null. And for each exit in exits, so we would start looping through these exits here. And if exit dot room is equal to the neighbor, wait a second, why did that one change? Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing something weird here. Why did that one update? For each variable exit in exits. Neighbor equals room. If exit.room is equal to the neighbor, so that should be true here, because the neighbor now should be the window room. So then when we loop through this one, and we see that exit.room is equal to that neighbor, this seems correct. Why am I getting a null reference? Room 62. It's here. So I must have found a neighbor, otherwise we wouldn't be running this code. Okay, what if we debug log this? Debug log neighbor is neighbor, so that's a room dot name. Make sure that we find the correct one. Let's try that first. Might have to sort this another day. Can't get it to work. Neighbor is window room, so that is correct. Wait. So then we take that exit.door, which would be the door unlocked. And then I try to call is door closed on this one. That should be fine. Okay, maybe we could try separating this to see exactly what the issue... No, but the issue must be here. But let's do this in more steps. So we do... Let's see, this is what I wanted to do. So let's get the door first. Door equals... exit.door get component door bool closed equals door dot is door closed. So basically the same code, just more lines to see exactly which one is the one triggering the null exception. $63. So I can't find the door script. What's up, Nikit? How you doing? What's coming along? So far so good. Struggling a little bit here. I'm trying to make a new little system here so that... You know when we hear the ambience of a room next to you? Like you can still kind of faintly hear the rain in this room. I would like to make it so that closing the door makes the volume lower. I think that would be pretty cool. So then if you like open the door, you can hear it better. Close the door, you hear it less. But I'm getting some Yeah, I feel like it's a small detail, but it would be pretty cool if we get it to work. I don't know, I might have to give up for today, because I don't understand what the issue is. Exit dot... Each exit in exits. If the room is equal to the neighbor. But there's also something weird going on here. Because when I trigger this, the room here changes. Is it that something hasn't been initialized yet? I don't get it. I don't get it, mate. Why is this? This is giving me a null reference. Like I can't find the door. I know the neighbor is the window room. Unless that's the issue, because like I said, something weird happens where this becomes the neighbor room. Copy neighbor ambience. Room neighbor equals null. For each room in neighbors, so this is a list of rooms. If room ambience is not equal to null, then we steal the room ambience from that room, we steal the volume multiplier, and then we say that this neighbor is equal to the room. Then maybe throw in an if exit.door is not equal to null check before line 63. Yeah, I mean it could be because this door is null, because you're not supposed to be able to go backwards here. It's a little bit of a cheeky thing. But like, since this room is wrong, we shouldn't start like that. Let's see, that room should not be equal... Oh my god, I'm assigning it, you fucking Dumbo. Damn, I'm doing a lot of rookie mistakes today. Am I not? For each variable exit in exits,
Flawless.
I assign the fucking room... Oh my god. One fucking equal signs away. Holy shit. That is... I feel like that was a bit of a rookie mistake. Holy shit. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Let me just do a debug log here to see the volume we're playing at. Volume modifier is equal to volume modifier, just to make sure everything is working as it should. Oh, that's funny. Sometimes they... Okay, 0.5, that should be correct. Sometimes it's an easy solvable thing. Okay. Alright, I'm not triggering this one. Okay, so last thing. Both of these doors needs to have a publish Unity event on click, because I'm gonna be a bit lazy here. And we're gonna do door.door interaction. Now, let's see if it works. I hope it does. This is not gonna be like huge impact on the game, but I feel like it's a cool detail. So now we're playing 50%. In here it's a bit louder. Then if I close the door, Yeah. Now the rain is even lower volume. Very fucking small detail that I spent a very long time trying to implement today. But I think it's pretty cool. Might have to tweak the actual volume settings here a bit, but... we also need to make sure that it starts panning later on, so... if it would be playing through the left door, I think I want to pan the audio a bit to the left. But you know what? I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. I, for one, think that's pretty cool. Nice. Nice. Okay, I think that's it for Shroud of Gloom today. Let's play some fucking turn-based dungeon crawler RPG stuff here. What was the default one? Was it 70%? Was this matched? It might have been matched. Thanks for waiting. No worries, man. Yeah, I'll have it probably another half an hour or so at least. 100%? Okay, let's keep it like that. I think that's what I had before. Okay, so how much gold did I have? I have 200 gold. I am fucking rich. So I wonder, right hand. I wonder, can I have different weapons maybe? So that I can get more attacks? That could be it. Yeah, just there's nothing else here. Yeah, random consumable, okay. Yeah, look. There's weapon armor, accessory armor, and consumable. So this must be another weapon then. Let me buy a random weapon. A shuriken. Ah shit, I was kinda hoping for a melee weapon, so this guy should have a melee weapon as well. But I guess I could give this guy... yeah, let's keep this one. So wait, 100. Okay, I assume this is how much I would get if I were to scrap it for gold. That feels normal, half price. That's quite common. Okay. Drag the item here to equip. Oh. Go for the eyes. Oh, sorry, yeah. I do indeed. Let's move me up here. That should be fine. Now the chat blocks it instead. Whoops. It's better. I block less at least. You know, we could do this. Do a little special just for you. We take the chat and we lump it up here instead. Is there stuff here? I don't think there is. Unless I can get more members or something. Okay, can I not equip that one there? Oh, is this two-handed? Yeah, two-handed. Oh, okay, I'm just bad at reading. Never mind. Okay, so that's why I couldn't assign it. Okay, so... spend one, whatever that was, to gain one accuracy. Straight shot. And it shows me the die I have. Okay, so I do get one less die with this. But I can spend 2 to gain, 2 accuracy and 2 damage. Should we try it? Let's try it. Definitely needs better feedback for when something doesn't work. I think everyone I watched has done the same exact thing, yeah. I mean, feedback is always good, no matter what it is, right? But, you know, in the end we also understand that this was a you know, it's a jam game, you don't have infinite time. Okay, let's fight. So, okay, now it's this guy. Okay. Let's do a turn. I assume he probably doesn't have the longest reach. 4 movement. Oh, is that gonna be enough? But this doesn't cost stamina though, so it's I can always assign it. Oh, if you take damage or makes an attack, the figure stops resting. I see. Nah, this should be fine. This is very slick, man. So when I attack this guy... So wait, I know... Cancel attack. That should be fine, right? Just I can select it again, just I haven't ended my turn. Yeah. Wait, should I not see how much accuracy I needed before to be able to hit them? Oh, that's here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I need 1 accuracy, yeah. Confirm attack and roll. Some dice provide ability points which can be used to trigger items, skills or tactics like dodge and guard. You can hover over each ability on the right panel to see their specific requirements. Oh yeah. So it's this one. Spend 2 to add +1 to your attack. This, what did I get here? I got 1 bonus. Ah, shit, now I would have liked to be able to go...
Boa tarde pa. Como estas?
Fucking perfect pronunciation there, eh? Boa tarde, Beards Cash. Como é que é, pá? Como estás? Estou muito bem. E tu? Como estás? Bem-vindo. Okay, so yeah, I would have kind of liked to fucking go down. I don't need this much accuracy, I need more fucking attack. This is not gonna kill him. I could do this thing though. No, spend 2, I only have 1. But I could also... I could also spend a stamina. So I wonder if do I roll another dice then? I think that's it, because you can never roll more than 9 dice. So that would be 9 on here, I assume. I wanted to add an ability that you could acquire, allow you to convert accuracy to damage / other things. Ran out of time. Yeah, it's understandable. Yeah, just that would have been sick now, since I have so much unneeded accuracy. But I just want to have that extra bit of damage. But it is fine, because I should be able to do this. And most likely that should be fine. I can do one more. Fuck off! Dude, come on! I can't waste all my stamina here, can I? Ah, fuck it. Oh, that's fine. We got an extra one of these, an extra power, which means I can apply my ability, get 1 more damage, and then I up it with my bonus 1, and boom! Get smacked. Get absolutely smacked. What's up, Zooty? How you doing? Welcome in. That's a handsome fox? Absolutely. Look at that little cheeky smile as well. Okay. Now I end my turn. Enemy phase. Let's see what he does. He's gonna miss. Nope. Oh, fuck me, dude. Wait, what happened? I didn't lose health. Did he not? Did he not punch me? I know that smile. I'm just as foxy. Let's go. Yeah, the portraits are really nice. I mean, everything is nice. Like I said, I would still say that for like a jam game, this is mad impressive. Even if you did certain like tools and stuff before the jam, I'm still fucking impressed. I wanna, should I? No, I can't reach him from here. Let's go up. Smatchy smack. We need 1 accuracy. Yeah, let's go. No, wait, what? Wait. Oh, right. The 2... The bottom left is actually the accuracy. 1, 2... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's how it works. So, 3, 2, that gives me 5 accuracy. This die gave me 1 damage and 1 power. And then this is my bonus die, which I can choose whether I want to get that 1 into my accuracy or this 1 sword. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's still a little bit low. I don't have enough power for my ability either, so I think we're gonna have to just go for this. They don't seem too dangerous, to be fair. 1 health left, and then... Oh, can I move again? Can we cheeky and run away? Wait, is he not attacking me? I don't lose any health. Oh wait, is that how armor works? Wait, does he have to strike higher than my armor to be able to do damage on me, maybe? I'm not gonna be able to hit him from here, otherwise... Oh, I should have stayed and done a double attack. Nah, he probably would have run away from me anyway. Yeah. Come on now. Dude, I'm not being lucky with the damage here. Some attack dice have an X which causes the attack to automatically miss. Oh, shite. Oh, is that what happened to the chicken, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, because I only looked for the damage things, but maybe do an X as well. That could be it too. The aim and dodge tactics allow you to re-roll dice during combat to help avoid or cause a miss. But wait, how did I dodge and roll again? So I don't have any stamina. I can't use my power. Oh wait, was that here? No, this just shows me what I... So wait, I think the dice are tied to the weapon you have. Oh shite. Can I move this? No. Yeah. Okay, so now I can't get rid of this one because I pushed it up too high. Unless I can just about click here. Oh, never mind. I could. So just maybe making it so that you can... The last one you click on, maybe it goes on the top. Just throwing out random ideas here. X equals miss. Oh, I don't know if I can do anything about this. Oh, it said dodge. I don't remember how to dodge. I really wanted to make it so you can move them around, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run. And then end turn. Oh, on different resolutions they don't overlap. Oh yeah, I guess I should change like the maybe UI scale to make that not happen. Yeah, I see. Yeah, because we had this, right? Yeah. I'm blind though. Or I'm just conservative. It could be that I just liked the sizing, just I got used to it. But that's a way to fix it in case I get it to overlap like that. Okay, it's my turn. Oh yeah, this is... the dodge is one of these tactics I have to choose, right. So, in this case... but now I don't need to walk, so we could actually try it. So now we should do a attack. And then since I'm already close to him... when an attack is made against this figure, you may force the attacker to reroll any number of dice. Whereas at the start of the next round, if this figure is still resting, you recover all the stamina. Aim. In this figure's next attack, you may reroll any number of dice once. Let's try that one. Oh, and that becomes like a attribute, whatever down here. Okay. So now... yeah, we have an ad incoming in about 5 seconds. Hope to see you guys on the other side. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so we're gonna attack this little sucker. Boom. Dude, I am fucking unlucky when it comes to damage. Holy shit. Oh, I guess that also is because I have less of the dice with this one compared to what I had with the other one, don't I? But we have the miss now, so can I not re-roll that one? Can I re-roll it again? No. So I'm just screwed. Out of curiosity, I can re-roll the other dice though if I want to, right? Yeah. But I think I just... yeah, I think I'm fucked. 17% chance to miss on a reroll. Dude, I am... yeah. Orangey. Orangey. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's typical for me, man. Yeah, I guess I'll just end my run and hope that he doesn't smack me. 2 misses in a row is 1 in 36, yeah. Okay, at least they don't really do any damage on me. So that's good. Now I need to be able to move, so we're gonna run over here. Come on now. 1 damage is literally... holy shit, that's what we like to see. Yeah, get absolutely fucking smacked. Where was that one when I needed it? Ooh, we found the key. Thank you. So I assume, yeah, that is indeed the barn key. Did you hide some little randomly generated fucking Easter egg or something? Sorry, I'm cursing too much. I need to get more PG. Because I know... last time, I did try this for like a minute, I said. There was a little glowing circle here. A little yellow circle or something. That I tried to figure out what to do with. That one is gone now. Is there some randomness to this? Or, interesting. Oh shit. No, let me check out the bond first. Wait, can I buy? Yeah, I do have... we do have more money. Wand of missiles. Let's see if we can get some armor, maybe. +2 health. Let's give it to the guy who needs it the most, I think. Oh, interesting. I didn't get actual armor from it. I only got health from it. Interesting. Glowing circle is a bug that happens with combat sometimes. Ah, combat scene is usually just this scene but in a different camera. The glowing circle is the character being selected. Oh, interesting. I thought it was something secret. I was like, there's something hidden here. Do I need a fucking shovel? So that means your character was in that spot and selected at the end of combat. Ah, interesting. As soon as the door swings open, the barn is aflutter. Excited and nervous, I'm all aflutter about meeting him. They set my heart aflutter. Okay. The barn is aflutter with the erratic wing flapping of hysterical hens. Thieves, murderers, marauders, oh please have mercy. Our eggs, our poor eggs. Don't we sacrifice enough? Save us, Rocco. Protect us from these scoundrels. Rocco? Oh shit. Exactly. No worries, ladies. I've got it all under control. Out of the shadow cast by the roost at the barn's far end emerges one clawed foot, then another, slowly unveiling. The tiniest rooster our heroes have ever seen. What? What's up, Creative Waste? How you doing? What's up, Chappy? We are currently playing Captain Coda's game that he recently finished for the Dungeon Crawler Game Jam. Easiest way for me to show you the link is to just give him another shout out. He deserves it anyway, so yeah, you can check it out on Itch. So far, mad impressive for a jam game. Adorable beach face, can we keep him? Beach face, holy shit. The intensity of this stain contained within Horde's glare cannot be replicated in words. Wheelsoul takes 15 health points emotional damage. Damn. What are you doing here? This bond's been kept locked up for as long as I can remember, and you just waltz on in here like you own the place. Yup. And the way I see it, there are two options. Either you skedaddle and we mark this little altercation as a misunderstanding, or you stay and I say, all rockers gonna show you what's ye up. Oh, what's what? Ye up. So, fellas, what's gonna be then? I refuse to dignify that with an answer. A silence descends upon this assembled as Rocco and Hort enters an intense stare down. So that means we're staying, right? Well, yes, obviously. I say you leave me with no choice then, ladies. Watch my back. Okay, I think it's time to fight. Wait. Am I fighting all of these? What's this? Is this some accuracy thing? Gains PS2 when performing a magic attack. Okay, he's a bit tanky, I suppose, so let's pick him first. Let's walk in and smash someone. Come on now. How? How am I this unlucky, man? I think it's the fox. It's the fucking fox. It's definitely the fox. The other one, I was rolling in damage. Cursed dice actually is. Okay, so... there's not a lot I can do. I could... I mean, this I need to confirm. I could run out again. But I'd rather have the chickens attack this one, I assume. I'm doing great today, just squashing some bugs while lunch settles. Nice, not bad. Didn't I do a shoutout for you too? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. We did indeed. If anyone doesn't know, Creative Waste is yet another developer on Twitch. Go and check him out and his game, The Old One. Okay, so I think we're gonna... Is it gonna be enemy turn now if I end turn? Jad's Wildclaw has action points remaining. Are you sure you want to end this Jad's Wildclaw's turn? Well, that's because I could move again. I guess maybe we could run out. See what happens. Oh no, it is my turn again, okay. Now it's your turn. I would like to try my little ninja stars. Let's get a lot of accuracy by walking close. What's up, Pirodi? How you doing? Appreciate it, no worries, man. Okay, then we're gonna attack. Oh, are these blocking my attacks as well? Maybe. Yeah, I think they are. Yeah.
gamedev is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Fucking inflation, 50%? I don't know what you're talking about. I do not know what you are talking about, Pirogi. Okay, let's attack this bugger. Look at this now. Now when I'm no longer playing as the fox, we're gonna do like 7 in damage or something. I promise you. I mean, it's way fucking higher. Now I can get up to 5 damage. Okay, I think I only need 1 accuracy to hit him. So I guess we overkill him. Why not? Get smacked. And then I'd like to keep you alive, so run out. What's up, Bjarne? How you doing? Welcome in. Yo, I see you're practicing for Gloomhaven. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. That is exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, I suppose this might be relatively similar then. At least the combat aspect of it. Because then you have the dungeon crawler in between combat, which I guess is... This is more what's going on all the time in Gloomhaven, I suppose. Good to see, yeah, turn-based combat with dice and... Okay, wait, what do I want to do? I want to end my turn and then this guy. I know I'm playing like a chicken here, I just run in and out constantly, but... You know, gotta be safe here. Don't want to die. Go here, we're gonna attack. Oh shit, look at that range! But I would need 5 accuracy to hit him over here. That's quite a lot. But damn, this range is sick. Okay, I think we're gonna just beat them 1 by 1. It's a legitimate strategy. I mean, it is working. I mean, we haven't had the enemy turn yet, but I feel like I'm probably safe outside. At least these guys are probably not gonna reach me. Come on, man. Can I do something? No. Can't do any ability. Shite. Okay. I can't run. Oh, shite. Well, shouldn't I should spend... Oh, that... Okay, he has the least health. Oh, not anymore. I did give him the armor. Let's run out. Let's see what happens now. Enemy phase. Easy. Easy peasy. At least I'm lucky when the enemies... I'm unlucky when I try to hit enemies, but I'm very lucky when they try to hit me. Music is pretty fucking groovy as well, to be honest. Is it my turn? It is indeed. Okay, let's start off with the mage this time. Okay, so I think the accuracy needed is always the same. It seems to be the case. So what we're gonna do... I think we need to... I'm a little bit scared of Rocco here. Yeah, there's quite a lot of health. Look at the amount of fucking dice. Holy shit. Cockadoodle Doom seems like it might be the end of me. Okay, maybe you should stay here. How much would I need? Probably like 5 in accuracy or something. So let's do an attack and aim. One shot you if it doesn't miss. Damn. But oh yeah, I suppose 9 chances to roll on that. Yeah, or to miss on that roll. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the more dice you have, you do have the ability to get more damage, but each dice is another chance for you to miss. Oh, that's kind of interesting. A little bit of an interesting dynamic going on there. Okay. Oh, not all dice have missed on them? Okay, okay. Oh, I only need 3 here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, so I think it's the amount of times, right? Okay. Not too bad. I don't know if I'm gonna reroll anything. I'm a little bit scared that if I reroll something, I'm gonna miss. So just go for the damage. And now we end the turn, and then we have this guy. I know you can run quite a lot, so let's get up close and personal. Maybe I should try and get rid of more of the chickens first. I'm kind of scared of this guy. Look at that. I should only need 1 accuracy. 7! That's almost a fucking 1 hit on him. Wait, should this make me miss? Because in that case I'm fucked. No, it didn't look like it had a miss. Oh dude, if I get 1 more of those, I'm just wasting all of my stamina here. Holy shit, look at this. Now we add this one. Get absolutely smacked into oblivion. Easy, dude. Okay, oh, I cannot walk very far here now. Oh, is that because of my stamina now? Oh, I think it might be. Okay, so I need the stamina for my... maybe for my steps as well. Okay, and let's get the tank in here. The one that I'm the most unlucky with. Dude, the fox is fucking rigged, man. The fox is rigged. Holy shit, every time I miss. Okay, I think with him I need to do like aim or something. Is he wearing... No, I think... should he be wearing glasses or something? Because accuracy is not his thing, is it? Okay, go like here and protect my other one. Because I want him alive. Just the birdie is fucking sick. Okay, and wait, am I misunderstanding? Are they not? Just that wasn't a miss, but I'm not taking damage, am I? Well, that was a miss. Just there were multiple that where they would have had damage. Oh, no, I think it might still be something like maybe they need more accuracy. So they did get the damage, but they didn't have enough accuracy to hit me. That could be it. Yeah, I think that might be it. Okay. Let's finish this off. No, not with you. No running. I want to be able to reroll and attach. That's the only thing you're allowed to do from now on. If I don't miss now... Yeah, of course I don't when I pick the reroll one. Spend 2 power to add 1. Yeah. Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, that's my thingy. Okay. I'm pretty happy with these though, so I think I'm gonna use my power, up the damage, and then smack him. Ooh. I mean, I don't even need more damage than this. That's fine. Get smacked. Is this technically like chicken on chicken warfare going on here? Technically speaking. Let's protect the guy down here. Oh wait, but it's his turn now, isn't it? So now I just blocked this path. To be fair though, he had massive range, so... No! Oh yeah, okay. Ooh. I thought I wouldn't be able to reach this guy. 2 accuracy is all I need. That should be fine. A lot of accuracy. Not very much damage though. Oh, we do have this one. I can get my ability. Add 2 damage. Absolutely. And I could also reroll this one to get another 0. Oh, I lost this thingy when I... Okay. So I don't want to reroll those, because... Oh, wait, I could reroll 1, because I only needed 2 for this one, didn't I? Spend 2 power to add 2 damage. So this one I could reroll as well. Well, that didn't make much of a difference, but... I mean, it's fine, I'm gonna kill him anyway. Boom. Rest in peace. Oh shit, enemy turn. Okay, the chip in 1 accuracy. Is that too low to hit me then? I would hit them from there, but maybe this is what armor does. That's my current thought process. Okay, he's standing in a good position, so let's do aim and attack. And then obviously we're gonna roll a miss here. Oh, actually not. Look at that. Sit down. He has the greatest range. Two accuracy, that should be fine. Overkill. Let's go. We might take a step here. Easy peasy. The straw has been stained with chicken blood. Hort smiles. Too easy, exactly. Finally some fresh meat. Weasel runs off into the coop and starts stuffing his sack with the spoils of the fight. Damn. Fox is digging around in the straw, his nose pressed to the floor. What are you going to do? Roger said that the bond's been locked as long as he can remember. True. Now I don't want to give his memory too much credit, but it stands to reason that there's another entry point into the barn. How else would they have gotten food? Fivehead? Or do you see any feeding robots? So now you're suddenly interested in what's going on here? Well, now I think we might be getting something out of it. You'll think I'm joking, but my nose has been picking up the scent of gold. Weasel has finished pocketing the loot and comes running back. Alright, that's everything. Let's get out of here already. Yep, just give me a minute. Weasel's eyes wander from Fox to Hawk. He's digging for gold. Just caught ourselves some good freaking food for once. Do you really want to risk all of it? And to burrow through the trash for scraps again? Of course, it's a fox. He sneezes, then continues digging. What's up, RZMJ? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend, man. Having unwittingly hit a button with his butt, Weasel barely has time to vocalize his surprise as a hatch opens beneath him, sending him tumbling down miles of metal tubes. When Weasel opens his eyes, he witnesses a blurry figure slowly descend towards him, an indescribable tangle of limbs and shapes, carried by a proud pair of wings that glide gently through the air. All around is darkness, but behind the figure shines a brilliant light, as if attached to its back the rays are praying with his feathers. The creature speaks. Idiot. It's Fox. Hort is carrying him in her claws. Okay. Yeah, good one, but also a tiring one. Oh, were you busy? First you keep whining about wanting to leave and then you rush ahead. Make up your mind already. Stop laughing while I wring you like an old rag. The Fox Hort chimera lands next to his head. Ah, screw you, Fox. He's fine. More importantly, where are we? The trio looks around. They find themselves surrounded by metal and machinery. Good question. Intruders sounding alarm. A strange mechanical being approaches the trio. Despite fighting with all their might, our heroes are quickly subdued and carried away as they float along the corridors. Fox's nose begins to twitch. Painfully turns his head to witness a mountain of golden eggs, framed by an open door. They pass it by, the door closes. The trio is taken out of the building and into another that is just as desolately mechanical. The buff chickens chuck them into a cramped cell, lock the door and strut out. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're screwed. They're gonna cut us up and... I knew this was a bad idea, I told you so. Fox rolls his eyes. Do I need more immersion when I do... Should I do the full-on voice role-playing? Honestly, I'm still reeling from the fact that you let yourself get beaten up by a chicken. You do know which way the food chain goes, right? It's pretty good writing, actually. You don't know what those roided up roosters have running through their veins. It's all natural. It's hardly a fair I'm all natural. It's hardly a fair comparison. We need to get out of here. Oh, damn, look at this. Very different environment. A beautiful jeweled edges here. It must be one of the keys. One of the 3 jeweled eggs. There's a lot going on here. Dude, this is actually... You could actually do a pretty good, like, dungeon crawler horror game. Which is the kind of sharp 90-degree turns you're forced to do. Are actually a little bit creepy, which is... I can just... Me being in the horror game mindset, you know? Imagine, like, turning like this and then instantly something just being that. Could be kind of freaky, to be honest. There are some guards in this room. Oh wait, did you see the map? This looks pretty big. Ooh. What the fuck? Beef Hulk? Porky? Oh no, wait, I can't attack him. Oh wait, no, I need to click that one first, right. Can I? No, I don't have any stamina. I need to rest. Oh, but I had another attack, right. Come on now. There we go. How much health do you have? 8. It's not gonna kill him, but almost. With him, we always do aim, because the fox is rigged, or blind, one of them. How do you actually roll the dice here? Is this just... That looks like properly... That looked like properly 3D. Because it kind of ended up balancing a little bit. Wait, I suppose... Oh, wait, this entire game is 3D. Am I just being dumb? I think I'm being dumb. Easy. Can you walk now? No. They are 3D dice in an orthographic view. When you view them from top down, they are perfect squares on the screen, which is nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, because of the orthographic view, right? Because otherwise you would get some form of perspective on it, which would, I suppose, look probably a bit less clean in comparison. I need 3 in accuracy. That should be fine. I got 1, don't have enough power for that one. Should roll 1 extra. Okay, at least we got 1 more damage. Or 2 more, no, 1 more damage. Oh no. Oh, thank god. Holy shit, it took half my health with that one hit. Featherweight champion. That's a very good name. That's a very good name. Have to give it. Have to give it to ya. Wait, am I gonna die here? No, you're gonna be too far away. Holy shit, wait, you need to... Oh, sorry, I was muted. Sorry about that one. It's just this is the second time today I do it. It's just I keep muting, because I'm still coughing a little bit, and then I forget to unmute it. Thank you, Ozzy, appreciate ya. Hope I wasn't muted for too long there. Okay, stop your turn. Let's take this one. Let's do... Should be able to run away afterwards. This one is almost dead, so let's make it so he actually is. Oh yeah, look at that. That should be fine. Sit down. And take one step back. Ah, not the fucking fox. There's no way I can hit them from here though, is there? I would need like 1, 2, 3 or 4 in accuracy, maybe? Should I do it? No, no. I don't think I could. Yeah, because he can only... Yeah, it's melee damage, so he can only do one or the tiles next to him. Oh, maybe I should try killing this one first. Yeah, melee is adjacent only, that made sense. It's not gonna kill him, but it's at least gonna damage him. I would love to add a polearm / reach effect that increases melee to 2 spaces. Oh yeah, that could be pretty cool. Yeah, even like... Yeah, it makes sense even if you have like a very long, like if you have a polearm like a spear or something, like to have it still be limited to, you know, you wouldn't be able to hit someone like 4 tiles away, but yeah, maybe up it to so you can reach 2 tiles. That could be kind of cool. Okay, I can run, so let's take 1 step back at least. See, this seems a lot more difficult. These guys... Okay, he missed, fortunately. Like, they almost killed this little bugger. Oh... No, yeah, but the defense is very good. Yeah, so it wasn't that the defense ups the accuracy, it's that you need to strike higher than the damage. Because I think he took 5 damage, but I only ended up getting 1, which is the 4 were blocked by my armor. Okay, so armor is pretty OP. That makes sense. I don't know why I thought it would have been for accuracy. That makes no sense. Okay. Let's... So you should be able to reach him. Oh, but do I want to run afterwards? Nah, you have quite a lot of armor then, so I think I'm fine-ish. Come on, same one again. Still quite decent damage. No, I'm too scared to reroll. I'm too unlucky with the fox. Oh shit, he has armor as well. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, so now they are actually starting to have a bit of armor too. End turn. So this one we could... Oh, and that goes for each time attack, so I can't like chaining 2 attacks is not really gonna change it. Because I'm gonna need to strike higher than the armor twice. So let's do a reroll. And attack. On this guy. So we can get 5 damage. How much accuracy did I need? Okay, so this would deal 2 damage to him. Should see if I should get a bit more here. No. This guy is gonna die. Stand here, stay somewhat protected by them, and then see if we can kill this one. That is not gonna be enough. Oh, or is it? Spend 2 power to add 2 damage. Let's go. Okay, it's not gonna kill him, but almost. Oh, I should actually step back again. Yeah, let's do that. Please don't kill me. Oh no, my armor is gonna protect me there. Dude, the music is fucking banging, man. Oh no, shit, wait, I selected one character. It's fine, it's fine. Because I never miss with this one. At least these guys don't have any armor, so that's good. Can do a lot of damage. The composers were awesome. Yeah, this is it's actually surprisingly groovy. Okay, and I just know I might step back. I don't want this guy to die. Ah no, I can't hit him from here. I've yet to hear anyone say something negative about it, I imagine. Okay, this is probably gonna fail, because I don't have aim now. And this is the fox. Oh, never mind. Are we getting lucky with the fox now? That should be enough to kill him. Nice! Dude, this is really slick, man. This is actually mad impressive. However, I do think I unfortunately have to end the stream here, because it is time for a bit of dinner. But I will be back on... When will I be back? On Wednesday, as per usual. But please stick around, and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Thanks for playing. No worries, man. It was cool. You should be proud of this. Well, I just came in. Yeah, sorry about that, Ozzy. But thank you for stopping by, man. Very helpful to see you play. I learned a ton. I'm glad. Whatever I can do to help out. Okay, let's see. Who should we go over to today? Let's go. You know what? Let's go over to the one and only Hillfoot Games. Like always, thank you guys so much for watching, and a big shout out to all of the support today. We've gotten quite a bit of subscriptions. We also, of course, had Captain Coda with the massive raid. Appreciate you, man. We also had Granger Devs, Chex Party, and Red Raka with the subscriptions. Much appreciated. Like I said, I'll be back on Wednesday, probably with some more Shroud of Gloom developments, I imagine. Might be turning it into a roguelite/roguelike over the summer. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick, to be honest. Thank you very much for stopping by as well, Strom. Appreciate you, as always. But yeah, that is it for today. So let's go over to Hillfoot Games. Throw that little chirpy raid in the chat. Yeah. I guess I don't have that much more to say, actually. I'll see all of you on Wednesday. Hope you all had a good weekend. Thank you for stopping by, Verity. See you, Captain Coda. And until then, until Wednesday, have a good one. And thank you for your support. Cheers.